Ba, 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 ba. Ew. What's up, Valara? How's it going? Hey, yo. 26 months. Thanks for the prime. Thanks for the resub. Holy shit. 26 entire months. Fuck those odds. Hell yeah.
Sloppy.
Hey, yo.
Hey.
Alright, we good? Oh, everybody's in here. I have so many things, man. Ah! Ah! Oh wait, actually we're not doing that. We're doing Reclears. I forgot. I'm being slandered in public. Well, actually we're not in public, but... Look how many pots I have, chat. Holy... Chicken made me a shit ton more pots. I don't get it. Wait, you never saw that. Ah, you never saw that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, just Queen. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what they're talking about, bro. What are you guys talking about, huh? What's up, Carpe? Ayo. What's up, Mungo? Yeah, I think I'm ready to go. Sorry, I'm a little bit rushed, but I think we're good. That's your co-healer, Carbe. From T. Malcolm,
So,
yeah.
What
That's
do we
Malcolm.
do in this fight again?
Bats. Lots of bats. It'll be muscle memory.
Remember.
Hell in a Cell, yeah. Nah, it's easy, man. It's easy. Ooh. I haven't copped, so I could have had another gear piece, but I'll get it for Thursday.
Yeah, I should be able to get one this week as well.
Duh. I'll be done. Done on tomes. Ba-ba.
I think I just need my wrist and then feet.
What's up, Lila? Good luck. Have fun in the Reclears. Thank you. Reclear. Only one so far. But we have some good strats for the for M10 stuff, I think. We figured a lot of it out. So we just gotta execute it once we get there. I believe. I'm being whispered on. We're just waiting for Kawina to log in. And then we're good. Explain again about fire, water, bait indicator. So basically the last totem thing from the mechanic before, the one that ends up in the middle, whether it's fire or blue, if it's fire, the bosses will give out their debuffs to the closest people. So you can organize based on that. Doesn't work. It seems pretty consistent on, like, I think nearly double figure pulls on ours. So unless we're being, like, ridiculously Final Fantasy, it feels right. So we're gonna go with a melee range strat for it. As a party, we got fire first, water second pull. If I had to guess, either, yeah, we are outright wrong and we're being Final Fantasied, or there was something fucky happening with the distances. Like where you guys were. But I don't know. We'll see when we get back. Because we're based a whole strat off of it. So we're going to try it out anyways. But yeah, like it's... We checked 5 pulls from the last time. Last raid. And then I checked several other pulls that we got there before. Like the previous day. It'd be funny if we get Final Fantasy now, but we indeed had a pattern. I severely don't like the mechanic from a design perspective. Like, I will shit all over it if it is random like that. If it's uncontrollable. That's dog shit. What's up, Amy? Hello. Hello. Bruh. Bruh. One step closer to robotics. Amy! What the fuck? Ah! Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted again. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Chad, if you got a gift this subscription from Amy, be sure to thank her. But yes, apparently we're one step closer to doing a robot stream. Where's the money from? Rude. Rude. It's from me. I'm doing some weird scam. Ironically, this happens on Twitch. Yeah, we're laundering money. I'll give Amy the money to pay for the subs. She gives the subs. It drives hype on the channel. The channel grows. You see? Easy. I'm telling you though, there are people who do that on Twitch. I don't know if you guys know this. People have been caught doing that shit. No, you're just making things up. What do you mean? Oh, you're right. I'm participating in fraudulent activity, and I also brought Amy in against her will, so she is not legally liable either. Right? Speedrun to get banned on Twitch. Sure. Listen, nobody gets banned on Twitch for doing fraudulent stuff. Don't you guys know? This is just Twitch, no? They don't care. They don't enforce. Actually, they've never enforced anything. It's been a meme. We did Reclear today, M9 first pull, M10 second. Holy. You guys are gaming. That's actually crazy. But yeah, Amy, thank you. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Very, very much. You're far too generous. Neither the original or... Oh, shit. Ah, launcher's not working. Fuck. Raquina. My friend is on his 5th hour of reclears of M10. Are you doing a PF? Carpe? Or you're doing a static? Is that really the difference? Oh, you're doing a PF as well? I guess it's hit and miss. What are you doing? Photobomb. Oh no, we're gonna get the dance. Last week took you... Okay. Last week took you 3 hours to clear and your friend 9 hours. That's why I don't PF anything. Thank God. Oh yeah, I gotta take a look at the loot for today as well. What are we thinking? Let me see. What do people get? I think melees get the inverse of what they got the first time. Last week. So bracelet drops, ring drops, necklace, and ears, right? So I get ears, I think. Yeah, I get ears. Artemia gets the bracelet, Koina gets the ring. Okay. Wow, I came out of this in good shape, man. How did I manage that? As a P-ranged. This is great. Almost 25k players are in rage point of M10S. I've heard it's pretty gnarly in terms of DPS, but yeah. We'll see when we get there. I don't think we'll have a problem with it. Well, firstly, because we'll be doing it. You should see out of the corner of my eye. I think we'll be fine in terms of damage because we'll be later to it. But I don't think we would have struggled that much either. Unless it... I just can't see it being so fucking tight that even, like, the best players ever struggle to, like, beat the DPS check. I would guess it's because people are getting damage downs or dying in, like, PF. That's usually the case. And then complain that it's too tight. Or people just don't know how to press buttons as well. Like sitting at a fucking GCD timeline of 70%. I'm wondering why they don't have the damage for a week 1 or week 2 DPS check, you know? But I don't know. I'll see it when I get there. Did M10S clear early on and now you have extra bracelets? I'm not sure how you're going to use it. Mostly tanks and healers. Just need to check what they need. Nice. That's good though. Leveled for the ulti, right, Raph? You're basically doing splits at that point. It's here, it's a big difference on support class DPS. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if it is tight, that makes sense. Oh, Katoda's here. Katoda, deal with her. A lot of healers really substandard DPS lately, no idea why. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Here comes the memery. Before we've even started our Reclear. Anyway, what's up, chat? How's your Tuesday going? You guys doing good? It started storming here like crazy. I don't know why or where it came from. What's up, Artemia? Hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Is it stormy for you guys as well over in England? I haven't really been paying attention to like the weather reports, so maybe that's why I don't know. But it got bad here. Not been stormy down here, just a bit wet. Not really. What is going on my fucking screen? Your night has been pretty shit IRL. Not getting into detail here though, maybe check it in, smack some server bros and lose sleep again. I'm sorry to hear it, Raph. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, blowjob bros will make it better. You're supposed to see, be able to see the northern lights tonight, but it's cloudy. I heard that, yeah. I heard that. They were visible in places in Europe last night. Yeah, and I've seen some, like, solar people who, like, monitor a lot of solar activity. Like, showing off the graphs. Apparently it's nuts. Apparently Texas could see it as well. Last night. That's cool though. I might have a look. See if I can spot anything, but it is really cloudy and rainy and horrible, so. Last summer they were really nice. You have some pictures from August time. I've heard it's better on pictures than to the naked eye, but it would still be cool to see. Tried to fight in PF a few nights ago. Honestly, it feels there's barely anything going on before sneaking. Yeah. I understand now why it's the PF, like, one of the walls, at least, as far as I know. I get it. It's a very execution-based mechanic. The stuff before is pretty simple. Get you into the swing of things. Oh shit, look at that. Those are sick, Artemia. I think red means it's higher in the atmosphere, right? And then green is generally a little bit lower. Or is it the opposite? Rises later, usually later, sadly. For PF at least. Maybe with static it'll be better. Yeah, Queen has anybody in chat? Does anybody in chat know about login issues? Has anyone else been experiencing it today? Logging into the game at all? But a few times lobby error. Interesting. Yeah, I was straight in. I don't know. Oh, that sucks. Can't say I have, not for me. I don't know. I don't really know why it would happen. I guess maybe how they route you to like a login server. Ian's boats have just been sitting for 2 hours now. Let's take prior to raiding. Of course they do. That's inefficient, Raph. What the fuck, man? It's not like you. We could do Voidal. Let's do some Voidal in the meantime, huh? How about that? Or is it? Let's see. Alright. I did pretty well the other day. I've been switching it up. Okay. Maybe? Okay. No E. What the fuck? This is kind of rare. Huh. You're checking out what PF does after each fight, restaying blind until the tier is done. I did plan to check out what they were doing after we cleared each fight, but I haven't yet. So I could probably do that as well. Yeah. The game? Doesn't count it. Fuck. That's a waste. Dude, I want to hit some more. Also, let me check out real quick. TV. Am I in the game? How do I get in the game again? Okay. I don't know. What if you see a strat that's better than ours? I mean, we just do it, right? If we want to. Because for Reclear is like, whatever, you know? We've already done it blind, you know? Pretend we're doing that from the start. Exactly. The fuck? This is so... I don't want to go that, but... Yo, what's up, Fubu? Hey, yo, appreciate the raid. Hello, hello. How's it going, Raiders? Sorry, we're just waiting for someone to log in. Real quick, before we get started. So I'm doing Wordle. But I appreciate it. How'd the raids go? How'd you guys get on? Sulky? I could try Sulky, I guess. Okay. Wow. I guess Sully. That's what I thought, but I was like, doubles or waste? Like Sully to sully the opportunity. Yeah. I was thinking Sully, I was thinking Sunny. Sunny would have actually helped. Sheesh. Aight. Sick. Gonna be double ladders. Yep, those are the hard ones. Oh, sorry. I'm ruining you guys' dance. My bad. Yeah, those are the hard ones. Sometimes. Yeah, I hope Koina can get logged in, man. Look at these cuties. Entertaining while I cannot. This is great. I don't have to do anything. I can be a bad streamer. We could do the music one too, actually. I haven't done that. Dailies bundle. Okay, let's do the bundle one real quick too. You ready? 1990, 1.2 billion, but very hard. Surely it can't be hard. Oh no. I don't know. I've heard it, but like... Is this... It's either Guns N' Roses or Bon Jovi, right? Surely. For being that big? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Let's see what Bon Jovi there are. It's not any of those. Guns N' Roses? It's gonna be one that, like, I probably have heard, but I'm not gonna get the name of. Like, kind of a deep cut. REM, it could be as well. It doesn't help things. This might, though. Come on. Isn't it always? It was Bon Jovi. No! It's not Bon Jovi. I'm an idiot. Breeze of Transformation. Winds of Change. Scorpions. Scorpion. Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't have got that bad. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I knew that from is that movie with Seth Rogen and James, what's his name, in North Korea. They put that in that movie. So yeah. That's about my extent to that. Okay, the good one though, the good one. The fun one. Surfing the Radio in 20... Oh god. It's too recent. Artist name. You guys probably know this. I don't know that guy. Mythical beast in this band's name. Okay, lol. These nuts. I'm too old for this shit, man. Uncultured. I'm too old. I'm too old, but I'm not old enough for Winds of Change. Isn't it? Is it strawberry? Right? Strawberry champagne? Maybe? I don't know. Sunclaw Dragons is available in your region. Aww. Group name? Not my thing. Remember I was so drunk on Scorpion's gig, one of those eternal last gigs. Yeah. The drummer threw the drumstick, you got on your forehead and threw it back. I have a funny story. I went to, I don't know if you guys know of Oxygen Festival. It was in Dublin. And it's one of those ones where you can, like, it's a festival. You can go and choose to see whoever the hell you like, right? And somehow, me and my group of friends were so drunk and ended up going to see Diplo in this, like, big warehouse area. And we were right at the front. And for some reason, he had, like, one of these, like a massive sausage. You know, one of those big boys. He had one of those. I'm not sure if it was real or it was fake, but it didn't matter. And he fucking pinged it at us. And it hit my friend, and then it hurt. And then they, like, caught it up, and they were drunk and shit. So they caught it, and then picked it up, and then went, started celebrating this fucking sausage. And it became the meme of the festival for us. We just, like, I don't know, we just, like, had this random fucking sausage the Diplo threw at us. It was weird. It reminded me of that. He almost had to catch one of the Scorpions when he slipped in the mud at a gig. It's crazy how you guys have seen Scorpions. Multiple people in my chat. Migos? For which one? This, I guess? Group name? How the hell you know that? Just like it. Yeah. Is Queen in yet? Maybe? Question? Okay, I don't see it. Saj. The country in this artist's name. Portugal. Portugal the man, right? Oh god. It's probably Lamborghini, right? No. Car does she drive? Land Rover? Right? I thought it was a Range Rover. A blue dino's bullied you into showing up. What's up, Strike? I appreciate the Factorio the other day. It was fun. I was dog shit, but still, it was fun. I'm gonna get you to teach me the basics. What's up, Dolpho? They run their way from the stage to their tour bus. And you caught him? Factorio stream sometime. I knew you would want to see me play it. I knew it. I'll sure. Fuck it. Why not? Sometime. Sunday? Should we just get a bunch of people in as well on a multiplayer? He managed to stay on his feet, but almost fell into you. Sheesh. Would you have caught him and gone, I've got you. Factorio all day, every day. Nah, we got this shit. Look at this shit. Right? This is more entertaining. More people for war. Maybe I'll learn how to shoot out of a car. Okay, we finished this. I don't know these last ones. Heard the rapper features in the song. Anyone know? Don't know. I know the voice though, but don't know that. Oh my god. There's no way that was 2017, right? There's no fucking way Despacito was 2017. Although, to be fair, that was 10 years ago nearly. What the fuck? Brother. Brother. Oh, you guys got it? I think we got Queen in on VPN. VPN. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so we got to do our M9 Reclear, and then we'll be back to Blind Prog and M10. I'm excited. You can do this Sunday? Yeah. We can get a bunch of people in for sure. We did Sunday. It was like me, Fubu, Emi, and Striped Monkey.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I'm able to at least launch the game, so
Let's go. Yeah, no, take your time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It sucks, but what are we gonna do?
I mean, I was just playing yesterday, so it's like, what changed, you know?
Yeah. Factorio, I hoped Uwu. Might be able to do Uwu on Friday. We could do some clear for ones on Friday, I guess. We gotta get Artemia, we gotta get K, we gotta get Carpe. But yeah, we did multiplayer Factorio on Sunday with Stripe Monkey. Emi was there, Fubu was there. It was fun. It was fun. It was my first time. Build Uwu in Factorio? That's a thing? How would that even work? It was a lot of fun. It's a steep enough learning curve. I was mostly just getting used to the like interface and everything. And like which like keybind modifiers and stuff there were for like dropping items, putting items in, keeping shit going, that kind of stuff. You were 1k hours in Factorio, so not quite your first time. Holy shit. Alright, everybody ready to go? We gaming? Hell yeah. We are in, boys.
And yeah, sorry for the delay again.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Did I? No, I did Bard on this. Epilepsy inducing. Okay, chat. Reclear time. I already hit it. Which one did we end up using? These?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Alright.
I can't remember why we went back to these, but
I think because we had the markers on the lines for pizza drops, but oh yeah, was it Hell Cell? Yeah.
Because people were having trouble finding North.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
For the Hell in a Cell kind of thing.
Okay.
Like it was making you were having confusion because some people were like starting counting from A, which was like where 1 was.
Yeah.
And some people counting from directly.
Okay. So it was Light Party 1 West Light Party we're doing first towers, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just so we remember.
For Hell in a Cell, yeah.
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 Okay. Yeah, and then you guys are south and west prow. We're north and east prow for the Light Party stacks afterwards, and then the bat rotations. Also for the bat rotations, what really helped me, just because that was the point where we had a lot of pain, was being closer to the boss. Just really helps because you don't have to run as far if you have to do a double dodge.
I also got really comfortable with like going the second path classes in PF.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing some tank action in PF.
Oh hell yeah. Hello two whole kids. Words of power. Alright, let's get it.
Make sure your gear's good. Eat your manuals, eat your food.
If it's not a thing yet, make it a thing. I actually have no idea how that would even work.
I might be able to.
One cold, one clear.
We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Pigmaster? 1% M10S last night. Holy 1%. I'd feel free fire. What's like your full count at this point? Faster than bats? I don't remember my fucking callouts for this. And ranged. Oof. Ouchie mama. I guess 2 pulls, 1 clear?
I will
Or-
hear you scream.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, reset. Warm up pull. Didn't happen. 350. Holy fuck. How many of those have been in rages, Farah? Half are in That's wild. That's actually crazy. I am so curious when we get there, man.
Will you cry out
Like
in
how
pleasure
tight this
or pain?
DPS check will end up being.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale.
Faster than bats.
Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
Okay. And ranged.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon
Ready for cleaves.
poised to execute a fatality.
Front, check your lane. Back, cross. Another
You will
cleave.
become a stain on
Back and check your lane. Front and cross. Cleaves coming from behind now.
The challenger has nowhere left to run.
Left. And far dodge. Left and close dodge. Why am I redotting this? Hopefully get it tonight. You have all your gear from 9 and an upgrade from 10, so you should make up for it. Yeah. You'll be chilling.
just the beginning. My faithful minions.
2 raid wides and then pizza.
It's begun. She's draining the audience.
Oh, people.
All of you will feed me.
Femme Fatale's unleashed the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
Pizza coming? That fucked me, man. That fucked me, man. That little sidestep fucked me. It fucked me. Using eyes.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
Bats next. Well, there goes my parse. And range. Crossing.
And they dance out of the way unharmed. Unbelievable!
Nice. We're fine. 2 raid wides and then next platform. My rotation's all over the fucking show, bro.
Next platform is going to hurt.
You are a stubborn one,
Mm-hmm.
but it is not too late to beg for mercy.
The
Inner
spectacle of
first.
slaughter resumes.
Just
How
don't
will
get
the judge
dotted.
adapt? It's a veritable rain of death.
Either. I can move inner. The inner.
Oh no, they've been felled with
Uh-oh.
a vengeance.
And could be outer.
Oh, they're up. What fighting spirit?
I just moved. I can't do anything. I didn't press the button.
Kill purple before the raid wide. It's gonna hurt. We're good. Good job. We're still okay.
Such insolence I have never known.
Raid wide here.
More. I need more ether.
She's draining the crowd's ether again. I hope our dear spectators are feeling all right.
Everything's big now.
In pain lies pleasure.
She's unleashed even more ether. How will this end?
Looking north. Rolls. And stacking on tank. And looking north again. Look north. Towers. Oh. Ready for light party stacks. Gonna hurt.
You'll not escape me.
Follow your bat round. What? Look on top. Another one coming. And look on top. Big stack here, all the mint we've got. Oh. Okay, it's messy, but we haven't seen it in a while. Better. Good recovery though that we managed to make it there. Yeah. Did you get spam killed? Sure, it can't be as bad as the number crunching you had to do for P4S mine. That was bad. That was bad. Yeah. Oh no. I can't remember how many did we have on P4S. Was it? I think it was close to 500. Something like that. 20 pills, things 500 plus. Yeah. Everyone good? Oh, okay, we're swapping VPN. Alright, hopefully that helps. The chicken was out of mana. I don't know how you guys managed to keep us alive there until the end. That was insane. Good job, though. Good job, chicken. Chicken and Malcolm. Because you guys died as well, right? So you had weakness? Or did you? No, I don't know. I think a VPN would end up terminating a connection, right? So you probably need a relog. Like if you swap the VPN or you change whatever VPN it is. Or whatever server it is. There's melees. Basically, by next week, all DPS will have gear from this fight that they need. And then I think we're into supports for that. Melees will have all their gear this week. And then it'll just be between K and I. One will get this week and one will get next week, I think. Yeah, we both need the ring. Well, actually, yeah, if I get the earrings I needed from this week, then Kay gets the ring this week, and then I get the ring from here next week. And then tanks get the ring the week after. Boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Do. That's why you guys get the mount when we get there. First. Pokeball. But actually, yeah, running ad real quick. While we're waiting. The chicken is too tender. For some reason, why is this client not showing some messages, but it's showing others? I don't get it. Oh, that was your watch streak. I see. Also AFK check. I just say random things while watching. No, I use like a different client for my chat, so I can combine YouTube chat and Twitch chat in this, and then display it on stream. But sometimes it doesn't show. I don't think it shows the watch streak stuff compared to the native like pop-out chat. Yeah, if you have meat for that chicken, that works better. It's up to you guys, though. You're welcome. What are you eating, Fubu? What you got? Bros, you know what? I'm having a pizza after raid. Fuck it. I was thinking about it all day. And I'm like, do I be unhealthy here? Because I had one like not a few days ago, but like a week ago. I'm trying to be a little healthier in 2026, you know? Just a little bit. Not much, but like a little bit. But fuck it, dude, you know? I'm too lazy. There are more days to not be lazy in the future. Today's leftovers you made. Salmon the other day. It's good. Ooh. I haven't had salmon in a minute. I got some bread though. So I'm snacking. I'd kill for pizza. I don't know what I have that I could put on it. Alright, hopefully this is better.
Will you cry out in pleasure?
Hopefully there's no lag.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Vamp Fatale. Will the challenger fall prey to the
Clusters and then bats. Making hot and sour soup right now though. Ooh, hot and sour soup. Nice bats.
Come, my pets.
I've never heard of hot and sour soup. Uh-oh.
What was our priority again? I think I missed it a lot.
You are the south side?
This is my show.
South and west
I will hear you scream.
for you, north and east for Valara.
A wicked weapon. Vamp Fatale's poised to execute a fatality.
Okay, ready for cleaves. We're chilling. We're fine. Front, check your lane. Back, cross. Yo, what's up, Kali? Hey, yo. How goes it? Another cleave.
Become a stain on
Back, check your lane. Front and cross. You guys done your reclears? Another cleave from behind, left, and then close dodge. Left, and then close dodge again. Oh, we are dead. All right. So I think, yeah, you did most of them on your main. You're done with 9 to 12. And tomorrow just 11 to 12 on alt. Jesus, you're insane. Jesus. Are you geared yet? I take it. Oh no, healer actually you wouldn't be, right? I forgot you were healing this.
Out in pleasure or pain.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal.
This is your
Will the challenger fall prey to the
second
full
reclear, right? 783. Buster's next. Oh, sorry, bots.
Come, my pets.
Unranged. You do splits, it's fast, yeah. You guys are efficient.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked
Ready for cleaves.
Van Fatale poised to execute a fatality.
Front and check your lane. Back and cross. Another cleave.
You will become a stain on the
Front and lane. Back and cross. Still need the entire left side and some tome upgrades. Raid accessories, all you got. Right. Bar dodge. Right. Close dodge. Close.
This is just the beginning. My fate
Two
will
raid
be-
wides and then pizza.
Give me your ether.
It's begun. She's draining the audience of their ether.
You will feed me.
I don't know what I'll be here. I'll probably be like high 770s.
Van Fatale's
Pizza
unleashed
time?
the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
After today, I would guess. I get another piece from this. Middle for safety, and use your eyes to adjust. And we're gaming. Busters. Bats. Fuck my dots. I'm ranged. Cleaves. And crossing. Stack. Okay. Raid wide. One more and then second platforms.
But it is not
Inner
too late
first.
to beg for mercy.
The spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will the challenger adapt? It's a veritable rain of death.
Either. Inner. Either. The Either. And killing purple. Before the raid wide, we're chilling. That was way better. This is a pot window coming up.
Such insolence I have never known. More. I need more ether.
She's draining the crowd.
Everything is big now.
I hope our dear spectators are feeling all right.
In pain lies pleasure.
Raid wide and then looking north for towers.
She's unleashed even more ether. How will this end?
Towers next. Rolls. And stacking tank. Looking north. Towers again. Bats. Or, sorry, like parties, like parties. Remember your prio.
You'll not escape me.
We'll follow your bot. Dodging pizza. What? What's this game? Click on top.
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
One more time.
What fighting spirit?
Look on top. Stacking. Maybe LB. Flank LB. Yeah.
Can they recover
Ah.
this?
Yeah, we just got clipped. Mechanics the hardest the entire fight. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how I'm getting hit in the first one. What the fuck happened there? I thought I was good. I just got like an instant damage done. I don't get it. Was I just too far outside? Yeah, just gotta clean it up. on those. Let me show you. Like, how did I get hit there? What? That is some bullshit, man. Look at that shit. Nah, it's all good. All good. We go again. That was like 2 pixels, man. That was complete bullshit. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Ping too good? Well, it is
Will you cry out in pleasure
5 out of 10
or
times.
pain?
That misses me kind of situation. Busters and bats. Yeah, 5 out of 10 times my hitbox is outside of that, so bats next. That's some bullshit, man.
Come, my pets.
And ranged.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Ready for cleaves?
Poised to execute a fatality.
Front and check your lane. Back and cross.
You
Another
become
cleave.
a stain on
Back and lane. Front and cross. Another one from behind. Left, far dodge. Far dodge. One more. Right and close dodge. So awkward having to dot there. It just doesn't quite line up. Oh, well, it kind of depends on kill time, but if it's killed 1 GCD earlier, it's good.
this.
2 raid wides, and then pizza.
My faithful minions, give me your ether.
It's begun. She's draining the audience of their ether.
All of you will feed me.
Pizza time.
The challenger's in her realm now.
Not doing the same thing again, man. Middle for safety, and use your eyes to adjust. Nice. Very clean. Bats next. Leaves. Crossing. And stack. Gonna hurt. Nice job. 2 read wides. And then platform.
You are a stubborn one, but it is not too late to beg for
Oh yeah, we're
mercy.
gaming. Still gaming, man. Inner first.
Spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will the challenger
Sub 50.
It's a
Ready for outer.
parade of death.
The outer.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
I hit it, no? Popping there. Do we have weakness? We just didn't have the thing there. Interesting.
Are we doing like everybody focuses on something, or like are we still splitting alpha? I thought we decided like the range would help as well with the barbs. Because I stayed on like middle a little bit too much, and then the barb didn't die on the back.
I think
But I can always like go back. Just-
middle stuff is fine damage wise, like, because that's where most people are gonna be generally.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't worry about middle. Like, I'm cleaving there, like all 3 targets. Yeah, maybe just give it a GCD and then go out or something. We should, it shouldn't be a thing.
Okay.
All good. Oh, okay. You were still killing the thing and then miss the tower. I see. Okay. All right. Let's clean it up. Let's just kill. We know how to do it.
I mean, next
No
tower
memes.
comes up, I just abandon the flail and go to tower.
Yeah.
Yes, earn the money, you know.
True.
That's also true. Yeah. Tank should just abandon it should be our champion. I know.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal FFXIV. Will the challenger
Busters and bats.
trade to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
And ranged.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Van Patel's poised to execute a fatality.
Back. And lean. Front and cross. Oh no. Another
You will
cleave.
become a stain on this
Front, lean. Back and cross. Cleave from behind.
Has nowhere left to run.
Left. Bar dodge. Right. Bar dodge.
This is just the beginning. My faithful
Two read
ones,
wides and then pizza.
give me your ether.
It's begun. She's draining the audience of their ether.
All of you will feed me.
Van Patel's unleashed the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
Middle for safety and use eyes. Okay, we're fine. Wait, I thought somebody died there. What the fuck? Bats next. Ranged. Cleaves. And crossing. Stack.
Impressive footwork on display today.
Two read wides and then next platform.
You are a stubborn one, but it is not too late to beg for mercy.
The spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will
Inner.
the challenger adapt? It's a veritable rain of death.
And either.
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
Inner.
And they're down. Can
Oh,
they recover
God.
from this?
Either. Barb needs some help over here. And kill the purple. Another Barb. Kill purple. Okay, we're fine. Careful health. Messy, but we're good. Reorient.
I don't think I gotta believe that time.
Such insolence I have never known.
Read wide.
More. I need more ether.
She's draining the crowd.
Another read wide, and then
Dear spectators of the
looking north for towers.
In pain lies pleasure.
Look north.
She's unleashed even more ether. How will this end?
Towers. Stack tank. And rolls. Look north again. Oh, we missed the tower. Oh god. Oh god. How do we miss a tower? LB. Dude, LB. Light party stacks.
You'll not escape me.
And bats. Ah, no. Look on top. One more. Follow your bot. Look on top.
What fighting spirit?
Big stack. It's going to hurt. Thank LB. Oh, we don't have it. Fuck!
And they're back in action. Can they turn the
Yeah. Yeah, it's still kind of cascading from the platform, I think. I'm not really sure what's happening. How are people dying there? Is it bleeds or is it overall damage or?
I missed a tower trying to heal everyone up. I'm not sure what happened after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that was like we were still getting people up and panicking and all that shit. Yeah, it's just it's being consistent. Like we're kind of fucking up the platform a bit. So, is there something we can fix? Is mainly what I'm trying to get at. Didn't see M9 Prog. Didn't expect that. Yeah. It takes a bit to like get up to speed to get it clean, you know? I think. I'm just not really sure like why. Sol platform? Yeah, the second one. It is chaotic, but I'm not sure like why the death stopped there. And then it just like it ends up we miss a platform or we miss a tower or like something else, and then everybody else is struggling.
What happened to K, for example, during
I don't know. It's really hard for me to like see everything that's going on there as well.
From my theory, I feel like I didn't take a bleed. No, I think because of the tank that like healer stuff other than probably. That's what I'm assuming right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because after the tank it's really bad because the tank gets rezzed inside of an AoE, so they can't do anything but take the bleeds, etc.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, we know
I think we
what to
just
do.
died to damage there, and that's because like main tank is taking a lot of damage. Just way too much.
Hmm.
I experienced it, so it's not quite fun.
Oh, okay, I see. All good.
Yeah, MT takes a lot of damage there.
Yeah, we swapped the tanks there. I think that's how we
I
solved
think,
it.
yeah, it cascaded from that dash.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot we swapped the tanks there. That makes it easier. I think it was literally the problem we had
You just can't shoot it, like,
again
do everything at once.
when we were progging. And it was like,
just that mechanic in general, I feel like.
hit a weakness. Oh yeah, true. Nah, it's all good.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Busters and bats. Personals, bloodbath, and so on are very much appreciated. Of course, yep. Bats.
Come, my pets.
And ranged.
This is my show. I will hear you.
Bleed overlapping with the
scream.
raid wide, yeah. It's kind of by design,
A wicked weapon.
I guess.
Fatale's poised to execute a fatality.
Bleed coming. Back. Check your lane. Front and cross.
You will
Another
become a
cleave.
stain on the
Back. Check your lane. Front and cross. Cleave from behind.
Challenger has nowhere left to run.
Left. And close dodge. One more. Left. Bar dodge. Almost perfect timing for an opener. Or reopener. Two raid rides and then pizza.
This is just the beginning. My faithful minions, give me your ether.
It's so unfortunate because the like 15-second mids here don't last for both raid wides.
All of you will feed me.
It's fine though. Pizza time next.
Femme Fatale's unleashed the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
Middle for safety and use your eyes. Be super middle. Very nice. Very nice. Bats next. Ranged. Cleaves. And then a big stack after. Crossing.
Impressive footwork on display today.
One more raid ride into ads platform. Oh look at the damage.
But it is not too late to beg for mercy.
The spectacle of
Inner
slaughter
first.
resumes. How will the challenger adapt? It's a veritable rain of death.
Ready for outer. The outer. The inner. Careful bleeds. The inner. The outer. Easy gaming. Good shit. Raid wide. Reorient yourself.
Such insolence I have never known. More. I need
Is this
more
pot?
ether.
Another raid wide and then towers.
I hope our dear spectators are feeling all right.
Looking north.
In pain lies pleasure.
Look north.
Unleashed even more ether.
Towers now. Stack. On rolls. Looking north for towers.
No sprints.
Like pretty stacks.
You'll not escape me.
I'm following your bots. You can be close to the hitbox, it helps. Dude, fuck this fucking dog shit game, man. Look on top. One more. Look on top.
Who knew they've been felled with a
Try and
vengeance?
keep us alive stacking. Use your personals.
And they're back in action. Can they turn
Heal
the
lobby.
tide?
Bats next. Big busters. Oh, cleave. Sorry, and then big busters. Dodging. Big busters now. Holy shit, nice provoke. Just normal pizza dodges and she's dead. Just keep dodging and we're good. Okay. Oh.
It's still not enough. I will take
Last raid wide?
The
killer.
press is at it again. I'm feeling a little lightheaded.
no mercy.
Nice job. Yay, okay. Alright.
Okay.
Nice.
It's all over.
Dude, those fucking bot pizzas suck ass. I get hit so many times when I shouldn't.
Yeah, it's
So dumb. All good. Picture? No. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, gear? Nobody?
who knows, really.
Oh, okay. It was, yeah, healer.
Does anyone remember anything?
I think melees get the opposite of what they got last week. So Kohina, you get ring. Artemia gets wrists. I get ears.
Yeah, 3 hooks for accessories.
Am I getting neck then?
You or chicken, I guess. Oh well, actually, yeah, you.
I'm grabbing the ring, right?
Yeah, you get ring. Artemia gets bracelets. I get earring. Malcolm gets neck. Earring, right? Okay. I don't need neck, bracelet, or ring. Okay. Yay. Took you long though? True. We're good though, we're good. I mean, to be fair, we had like a lot of VPN memes at the start. Okay, we can take a little 5-minute if we need. And then head into M10. Oh.
What are we doing there?
Well, you see, there's this raid plan thing that's 16 pages long.
Yeah, I see you worked hard, really. There was so much.
I know. It seems a lot more complicated, but it's really like just people. Each color has to just focus on their own thing, pretty much. If that happens, it's just the machine works. So, it'll take us a while to get used to it, I'm sure. There's gonna be a decent bit. Everything up to that point we're good with though, right? I don't think we were struggling. I gotta change my thing as well. Yay!
I mean, totems were fine, weren't we?
Yeah, we were pretty consistent.
They were just after totems. Like, totems got pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just we were changing strats on the fly and then forgot to do the new strat.
This time,
Oh, it's Fubu!
Oh.
Yo.
Should get this mechanic like by Thursday, hopefully.
Yeah, I think today we mostly just get reps on it, like pull on it. I think we just need to get used to the cadence of it more than anything else. I don't think it's like hard. You know what I mean? I don't think like the actual doing of stuff.
Like maybe share the screen and review after everyone comes back. Just like
Yeah, before we go in.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can do. Where's the old last week?
I checked what the stuff you sent yesterday, I think.
Yeah, so since then, I've changed it. Basically,
Yeah,
so
I
if
checked this morning, but I think you changed it.
yeah, if we can control it, which we believe we can, the debuffs, we're gonna split it melees and ranged. So melees are gonna do the blue, ranged are gonna do the red, because melees, we want to give you guys uptime, and when you're blue, you're basically sitting middle. Yeah, you're basically sitting middle for the majority of this shit. So you get like full uptime on blue, you're chilling. And then ranged, because of the jumps on the red guy, obviously ranged helps with that. You don't have to be in range of his hitbox. Let me see if I can get a VOD up as well. Two entire days, a little bit today left for M10. You call that a win? Yeah. You've had more success when you max melee there instead of hugging the hitbox? I guess, yeah, like, I think max melee is good. But being too far out fucks you because it's a further distance diagonally to run between each slice. There's definitely a happy medium. Okay, so this was fucked. What we need to do is make sure that we have those puddles around B. Like there, there, and there pretty much. Let me share my screen. That was with an LB, a healer LB as well, you know? On the M9. Yeah, we will see, man. We will see. So if we look at these pulls, right? There's no way this is not... There's no way we're getting Final Fantasy here. Right? So let's review it. So the last middle totem here was red. So we say red... means you go close to the boss you want to debuff from, right? So let's see what I get. Red close, I was close to fire. I get red debuff, right? Let's check this one. Last one is middle. Okay. Last one is middle, which is close again. I should get red. I got red because I'm close to red. Last one is red. It's close again. I should get red. But there are... yeah, no, we should get red here. I get red. Last one is blue. So it's far. So let's see where I go. So I get red. Yes, because I'm far from red. Like this, there's no way we're getting Final Fantasy this hard. Middle one is... blue, so it's far.
I mean, it's also the fact that the whole the deals are split evenly between everybody. Like everybody that is close gets the close
I
one.
get red.
Everybody it's like not just one or two. It's everybody every time. It's like really.
Oh, but it's
consistent.
because. I think it gets fucked up if people aren't definitively close or far. If that makes sense. But it might not be, because this one was blue, so it should be far, so I would get red. But I think...
Well, also, I mean, the thing that I was mentioning in chat is that you got to remember it's not necessarily how far or close you are. It's going to be for closest people to the boss, to that boss, or for furthest people from that boss.
Yeah.
So even if you're like closest, if there are 4 people that are closer than you, do you know what I mean? It's not like which boss you're closer to, it's who's closer to that boss.
Yeah, well, we'll see it. We'll quickly find out if it doesn't work. Here's hoping, because otherwise we're gonna have to learn 2 different things. But we can look over it anyways if we need to.
Yeah.
If people haven't seen. So it's basically what we've been doing. If you're watching my stream in Discord. Essentially, we just go to our bosses and we'll do a call out for like if you need to go to a different one based on our thoughts currently. But you go to the same boss, we'll swap if we need to. The cones do this shit and then dodge into the big space basically. So I put both we're doing it now in melees and ranged split. So ranged will generally go to red, melees will generally go to blue.
But basically the whole time I'm still like tanking the red one, and Katota keeps the blue one the whole time.
Yeah. You can just attack blue because you'd be close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the cones do this shit. We have the melees up top, the melee DPS up top, and the ranged down below. The fires, again, we have the supports on the bottom and the DPS on the top. We want to basically just surround B and leave a little gap between them so that we can kind of be safe in like the middle region from the big cones. So you see it like here. Generally, we want like the half arena split to be safe, so the second cones don't hit. So yeah, no matter the cast bar on the blue cones, you guys just dodge into the big gap and you should be good. After that is the stack buster. I don't know, you guys can it'll be on you, so you can invuln it if you want. It's between you and Katota, whether you want to stack there, but everybody else do not be under like red. So we place our things, do cones and puddles, buster, and then you always go diagonal from where you placed your thing, where you did your cones or where you did your puddles. So that means because of the fire puddles, it means we evenly spread them structurally around the arena so that we could do the rest of it and then do the cutback blaze afterwards. So you always go diagonal from where your thing was. Yeah, with the reds get the puddles again. Blues is just, you guys just gotta pay attention to your shit. The animation tells or the circles, the balls. And you'll know whether it's stack or spread. You guys have it easy here. Literally just save spot and then stack or spread. And then you go middle. Blues will go middle.
So on the blues then, the tells for him is I got 4 water balls or what, 1?
Yep.
2? 1 or 4 is it?
Yeah, because there's only 4 blues,
Right.
so that's spreads.
Yeah. Okay, 1 or 4.
Yeah, the one for the deep varial, the one for after deep varial, will be on the wave itself, on the outside, just like above it. And then the big wave, I think, for the stacker spread there is on him, rather than the wave itself. So we do that. We do our save spaces and then stacker spread for the blues. The red people place the puddles in this form, like an L shape in that corner. I move up a little bit so Malcolm has room to get out of the corner. And then that's basically everybody else is going middle, apart from if you're baiting a jump. And we're essentially baiting the jump like this. Kind of like that.
This way of creating is
Yeah.
makes it much consistent. Much
Yeah,
more
yeah, yeah.
consistent, I believe.
Because I'll be the furthest out here for the first one because I get the
If you have time
movement.
to go all the way over there.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm big chilling there, and Malcolm doesn't have to move, so that's good for like you for getting heals up or whatever. And it means by default I'll be the first, Malcolm will be the second. So once the first one jumps, then Chicken goes out, and we basically like swap places, but Chicken puts it beside me. Then he jumps to Malcolm, and Kay starts to go out to this position above the puddle here. And he jumps to Chicken. Once you get hit by the jump, obviously move into the middle so you're not the furthest person. But you have to do that because you can't stand in a puddle anyways. So he jumps on Chicken, then he jumps on Kay down here. And while he's jumping, blues, Katoda, you can take the blue to like this relative northwest corner to get ready for the knockback, right? Melees can follow, but just beware that during the knockback, or like right after the knockback, you're gonna have a stack or a spread if you're a blue. So this part we're either going to use like this lane or the middle lane, pretty much. If it's gonna hit, if the dive is gonna hit the left lane, we do it in the middle. So it's basically between these two. If it hits this one, we're fine. We have this whole box. So there will either be stagger spreads there, and then Valara, you gotta be once the knockback hits, you'll be blue, so you'll get a spread or a stack. You gotta be in this corner. So the red boss will follow you there, and we make use of that diagonal for the cutback, right? So it'd be something like this. Once the knockback hits, we knock back invuln it apart from Katoda, because Katoda is going to need it for the buster during the cutback. So that happens on Valara, and then only the reds need to be under the red boss for the cutback. Wait, hang on. Am I missing something here? I guess... How would this work, though? If a tank has a blue debuff, but has aggro, I think a red would need to be furthest still. Right? Okay, well, we can look at it anyways once we get there.
Your priority for certain attacks, but not like every attack. So I don't know whether that, counts or not. Because usually it's the furthest bait, isn't it? Like, let's say, does the furthest bait have to also be red, or is that just...
I would assume so.
It just says certain attacks.
Okay, well, we'll see it anyways, but
I
it's
don't
that basic
know.
idea.
It could go either way.
Yeah. We'll see it anyways. So essentially, that's the idea. We want to bring both bosses into this corner and do the cutback. So we have the diagonal. We all stay, and Katoda goes out for the buster. pretty simple. It's gonna take a lot of going at this. But yeah, everybody back, everybody ready. We'll give it a shot. Try and get as many pulls as we can on it so we can see it. I think. Getting some sleep will leave the stream open for lurks. Alright, Raf. Alrighty. Oh, wait. I gotta put new gear on. I appreciate it, Raf. Okay. Back in we go, chat. Fun time. Reclear's done for the week. Reclear done. Yeah, let me check my eye level. I didn't look. $776. Alright. Not bad. Okay, let's get it.
Oh, I missed this song.
Oh, that replay? I can do that real quick. Wait, where is it? Do I know I have it? I think I do. I can't show it, chat. It's literally not safe for stream. Okay. Excited. Boo, 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 boo. Your newest Reclear this week was for the first time you taken a single damage on or death, but your rotation drifted into oblivion. And we'll get used to it. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, we're all ready. Okay, so lines first. Everyone remember lines?
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
I can handle you alone.
Lines coming up. Key is north, 1s and 3s go right. 1s and 3s right, 2 and 4s middle. Puddles. Keep the corner clear. And we're getting under him. Stack moving backwards. 1, 2, and move. Raid wide.
I'll wipe you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blues lost his cool.
Knockback will be coming with light parties or spreads.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
There'll be light parties after. Look where he dives. Block spots after. Lara is north.
Impressive footwork on display today.
Block spots.
Oh, that must have hurt. Hang in there.
Close. Get it too far. Ah.
You're going down.
Ha! Okay. Nuked. Boo, 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 boo.
This will be a tag team match of extreme.
I'm so surprised how much I remember this shit.
I can handle you alone.
Kind of absurd. Lines coming?
Oh, my word, such scorn for the challenger.
1s and 3s right, 2 and 4s middle. Huddles next.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
Keep the corner free. Stacking under him. And stack moving backwards.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
1, 2, and 3.
I'll wipe you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blues lost his cool. He's tagging in.
Knockback coming.
There ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Spreads after.
Good gods, what an enormous wave!
Spreading. Block spots. Alara is north. This is move. We're fine. In Katura out.
You're going down.
Read wide.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Some damage here.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair.
Going to C.
The extremes fight as one.
And then we do totems.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Arcadius back.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Raid wide coming.
Can they recover from this?
Just far from your boss.
Yep, be far.
Fighting spirit.
Melee's to red. Range to blue. Okay, it's not true then. Alright, do your thing.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Bones. Ugh.
Hang in there.
Okay. Well, rip.
Yeah, I guess we need to learn both.
Apparently, that'll be spreads after. Blue spreads. Fuck.
Okay, for now we learn both, and then maybe like 50 pulls later we learn something else.
Hmm.
So who did get what then?
We
Like,
were
if we
close
solve
to
what it
blue.
is,
We were close to blue and we got blue. But it was supposed to be far.
But did everybody on that side get blue? Everybody on.
I think so, yeah. That fucking sucks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What do you mean mixed it? That's so shit though if it's just like random. I don't like it. Hmm. Who's close, maybe? I don't know. Not the way you thought. I don't think so. But there is, it's like there is no learning both. Okay, I guess. Yeah, well, okay, fuck it. We do both. Yeah. YOLO it for now. I don't wanna waste time going over a whole like alternate mechanics.
Well, that being the case, then should we just go back to what we were trying to do before?
Like parties?
Because we kind of, yeah, in the way that
Well,
we were
it-
trying to do it
oh,
before,
yeah.
or because you know what I mean? Because otherwise we don't really know what we're doing. Do you know what I mean? We need to have some idea of how we're going to do it.
Okay, yeah,
Kind
we
of
can do
learn
that.
this new thing of splitting the melees and things, or go back to what we've been trying to do.
Yeah, we do that, and then we will, once we get a little more used to it, we will, like once we get used to both sides, we'll switch to the melee range split, I think. Because then everybody will just be able to do either.
So are we doing live party splits again, or?
Yeah, back to what we were doing. Like parties, and then,
Stand close to your boss.
yeah.
Was what we were doing, right?
Yeah. And if you get the opposite, just kind of just try and do the mechanic.
Improvise.
I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be like you go here and you go here and range goes here and split supports here. Okay, we just YOLO it for now. Just try and get some prog, try and get some reps on it. We need that more than anything else.
With the jumps, then
Okay,
we got,
great plans.
I mean, what we're trying to do before, or what we came up with.
Hmm?
With the jumps, are we still going to do what we did before or what we came up with before?
Same positions, but just first come, first serve. I guess. Because I don't know how it's going to split. I don't want to think about it overly. I just want to do it. I want to see if it works. Yeah, because I think sometimes we sit and plan stuff out and then people fall asleep. So, and then that affects how we even do it. All good though. Yeah, just reps and then we can analyze it after.
I can handle you alone.
YOLO! We ball. Lines coming. Might have been on to something last time. Apparently only 50%. 1 and 3 is right, 2 and 4 is middle. Apparently only 50% of the time. Which is... I dislike that. Really dislike that. Puddles next.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze!
And stacking under. Stack moving back.
Flames are spreading! At this rate, the challenger will be trapped!
And radar coming. Careful
Wipe
blurs.
you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Knockback to spread.
What an enormous
Look where he dives. Spreading after. And then clock spots. Spreading clock spots.
impressive footwork on display today.
This is stay. In, Katura out.
You're going down. What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring.
Totem, or damage and then totems.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair.
Going to C.
The extremes fight as one.
And doing totems.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Sorry.
Raid wide. And go to your boss as normal, like parties. Are these hitting? Of course it's during a 2-minute as well. Check your debuff.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
Buster, invulnerate if you need. C. Remember diagonal. Be stacked on blue. Blue middle, red's doing jumps. Just YOLO it. Be far.
This is not the correct one.
Blue will be spreads after the knockback. A knockback involvement, and then spread. Spreading blues. Up back. Be under.
The brothers have triggered a fusion explosion.
Oh my god.
Truly, they're deadly.
Great. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take some learning. I think. Unfortunate.
Some practice, I think, just getting used to the timeline there.
Yeah. I mean, we like did all of it, so yeah. I think like orientation and stuff as well is going to be a thing, so that we can keep the puddles in the correct places.
This will be a tag team match of extreme
Not bad though.
proportions.
I can handle you.
RNG is kind of cooked because like you get the same patterns over and over again for the same lockout. Yeah, I guess.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
I just really wish there was some way you could control it, man. Lines?
I ride the inferno.
Puddles next? Careful health.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring
Puddles.
ablaze.
And stacking under. Moving stacked back.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
1, 2, and last one. Read wide.
I'll wipe you
Is Akuma reading while sick? Apparently. Apparently. What's up, Rin?
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
Knockback coming.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
It'll be light parties. Knockback from Bravo, then light parties after. Check where he dives. Clock spots after. Lara is north.
Out of the way unharmed. Unbelievable.
Move. In, get it out.
You're going down. What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
Take some damage at C and then going into totems.
It's only fair.
The extremes fight as one.
Sigh.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
That was fucking crazy. Oh.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
This is another raid wide. I'm going to your boss. Okay. Check your debuff.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Oh.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
Yeah, rip. Rip!
It almost feels like one of those things where in one instance you get one pattern, in another instance you get another pattern.
Feel the burn. You're going down.
So at least the debuffs stay after that.
Blues will be stacked.
As long as you carry press, you can't save it. Maybe after the
Yeah. It's tough, man. Anyone any questions about what each role does, if you know what I mean, each debuff? Like if you're not, like you don't have enough experience on the other one yet or anything, we need to go over it real quick. Or is it just a sequence of stuff?
Me, it's just being tired, I think.
Also, the tank buster will go on the tank with the fire debuff, not who's got aggro.
The buster?
Yeah,
Okay.
because that tank went on K because Katoto was dead. And now we're still up, so
Yeah.
It might
still had aggro.
make
So.
sense because of the which boss during the tank was.
Okay, I thought this was cool when you could control it. No, I don't like it. Because of like that shit. Yeah, I mean, we'll just get some reps until we're ready to call it. I guess. I thought it was cool until
Fine with red debuff, it seems
we can't
fine.
control it.
It's just that uptime is like non-existent.
Yeah. And then the red,
Like doing the mechanic seems fun, but the uptime I'm not looking forward to.
the red, like to me the reds should only be attacked, the red should only attack the reds.
This will be a tag
But then the fact that you can have a buster on
proportion.
not a red is weird.
I can handle you alone.
But then the cutback is on the reds only. It's just messy.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
Seems a bit all over the place. Lines 1 and 3's right.
Inferno.
2 and 4's mid. Puddles coming.
Oh, fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
Oh, sorry, people.
Stacking under it.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
1, 2, and 3. Read wide.
I'll wipe you out.
Ah, it was so good when we thought it was.
Hey, save some fun one for me.
Yeah, I think the flame things on the outer, like I've been trying to be aware of them. That was my original thoughts, was that they might mean something.
If there ain't a way
They still might later on, but
just bake one yourself.
spreads after. Look where he dives. Spreading after. Spread, then clocks. Lara is north.
Impressive footwork on display today.
This is stay. Stay. In, Katura out.
You're going down.
And raid wide. What do you think it was? It's hard to explain while I'm reading it. I can explain it after.
Let's do this together.
I'm a little bit pissed about it, to be honest. But whatever. You can't control.
Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only
See?
fair.
The extremes fight as one.
It's just shitty. It's shitty design, to be honest. I know it wants you to learn both, but it's just shitty. So many, like, reasons why it shouldn't be that.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Raid wide. And another raid wide into debuffs. Check your debuff.
Hey, check out this smooth
You're on B.
teamwork.
Buster. Diagonal. Oh, yeah, I kind of went wrong there.
Feel the burn. You're going down.
I seem to be. Yeah, okay. That last one got me. I basically like dodged every mechanic that should have hit me. Like the animation looked like it hit me, but somehow I dodged the mechanic. Like 3 times or so there. I dashed into the tank buster, didn't take damage. I was almost inside of that Aterial, didn't take damage.
We were lengthy and higher requirement
So it was
PF
quite
learning
fair that
both.
we were all stacked
It just
except for
sucks.
chicken and then
It was
chicken
good and now it sucks.
attack.
Wait, hang on. It could actually be the flamethrower things. Or the water fountains.
Really?
Well, okay, so that pool, right?
Mhm.
Both on one side, on the Delta side, were blue. And on the previous pull, again, it could just be chance. I'll have to look over it. I wouldn't even think about it. Oh, we'll just pull. Pull and try and get used to it. Yeah. It'd be a bit easy if you never had to do the same roll every time. But isn't that everything in this game? That's the way it is. And that's why you can do like strategies like melee uptime stuff and like get a consistent thing on it.
I can handle you alone.
Lines coming? No, really? Mostly it is. Unless like very debuffs, like a very like something like light rampant. But just the fact that there's so many things long, like that means, I don't know. Puddles coming? It's hard to explain what I mean. It's like because it's very YOLO, like placing these puddles and persistency in those, stacking under. Having something that's controllable makes more sense.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
1, 2, and 3. Raid ride.
I'll wipe you out.
But if it's literally not, it's just like full YOLO. It's really hard to come up with like a consistent strategy for like who goes where and why, like based on your role and stuff, right?
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Spreads after the knockback. Look where he dives.
And a enormous wave.
Spreading after. And then clock spots. Spread. Clock spots. Valara is north.
Impressive footwork on display today.
This is move. In Katura out.
You're going down. What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone
Going
either,
to C.
so it's only fair.
The extremes fight as one.
Give me control out of the chaos. This is what I was worried about with this fight, though. Is like totems next.
It seems the referee is allowed.
Like I just want
It's
them
double trouble for the challenger.
to commit. You know what I mean?
We're just getting started.
I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding up.
It's really hard for me to explain what I mean. Whatever. We do it as it is. Oh.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Big raid wide.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Oh, not fast enough. I'm afraid.
I'd much rather, what I mean is like I would much rather debuffs have nothing to do with it in this situation, and it's just distance and full YOLO, and like you can control that aspect of it. There has to be like some aspect of control here. It's just so weird. It's like the fact that like you can split it like that, but you can't be consistent in getting your debuffs. I don't like it. I don't know. But whatever, man. It is what it is. Yeah. Like crafting a strategy out of this is gonna be hell. That's the part I don't like. It's like half control out of the chaos, I guess. Lines?
I ride the inferno.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it's just like ugly now as a mechanic. I really don't like it. Puddles?
Oh, what fearsome flames! His set the ring ablaze! The flames are spreading! At this rate, the challenger will be trapped!
1, 2, and 3. Raid wide. Can control some things. Yeah, the distinction in what I'm trying to say is to do with everything after. It's really hard to explain, especially while I'm in mid pull.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Light parties after. Check where he dives. Block spots afterwards. Valara is north. This is move.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
In Katuda out.
You're going down.
Raid wide.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
I need to pay attention to these after as well. The fountain things.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Raid wide. Debuffs up next. Okay, so it's split.
check out this smooth teamwork.
Buster. Aerial coming from A. Diagonals.
Stack after.
Blue stack. And jumps.
Eagles. Center over there.
You're going down.
Is she a look or not?
That's
Knockback coming. Blues are spreading after. Up back. Red's under.
it's so much time.
A Buster coming. Katura Buster. It'll be on chicken, I think. Ah. Good effort, though. Yeah, that was the reverse pattern as well. Kind of confusing. On top of everything else. All good, all good. We'll go again Thursday. We gotta reclear though. I'll try and come up with something clear on a thing. On a
I
raid
feel
plan.
like the general idea that we have right now is clear enough. I think we just need to make sure we know what we are doing and like stick to one of the.
Yeah. I'll look over and see if there's anything else that's maybe we can spot, but for now, yeah, just go with the basis that you gotta learn. Everybody's gotta learn everything.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Seems like the strat probably works. We just need to get used to the speed of it and everything else. And everyone needs to know everything, basically.
All good though, all good. Alright, we'll call it there. People getting tired, so everybody good for Thursday? Yeah. I mean, we don't have a reclear, so we have more time anyways. All Gucci. But yeah, GG's anyways. We saw a bit more. I'm glad we got some reps on it, you know. Yeah, I'll see you guys Thursday though. Alright. Oh yeah, cap your tomes.
No.
Get your pieces. See you guys. Alright. Okay, I mean, we got a reclear and we got some pulls. That's good. That's good. We go again Thursday. I like that you randomly switch boss proximity and get the same debuffs every time. I don't fucking know about this mechanic, man. I don't know. It's just like, it's like annoying. It's just, it's annoying that it's like that. That's my main thing. I just don't like it. It's yucky. It's yucky that it's like that. I get what they're trying to do. I get they're trying to like make you learn both, I guess. But it's just like, ew. Just ew. I feel like if they're gonna do that, they maybe could have done it in some other way. You know what I mean? To me, it doesn't make sense. Like, that it is proximity or something, but it isn't. Like, it is the closest people to each boss, but it switches it just at its own whim. So there either has to be something, or it's weird as fuck. You missing something? Yeah, I mean, it's like that's what I think pisses me off, is because it seems like there's something. It seems like there's something. Why the case where randomly supported DPS get tethered debuffs in other fights? Because usually the case in Savage, at least with that kind of stuff, is like it's split. You know, it's like 2 random DPS, 2 random supports, right? Get one thing, and then 2 random DPS, 2 random supports get the other thing. That is all controllable in different systems. With this, it's like you can split it in a particular way, but you still don't know what you're going to get. And there's no like... Because of that, you have to learn like 2 different prios plus... Like if you're trying to have it be a consistent strategy for this, you have, without just complete, like someone goes far and gets jumped on, then some other person goes far and gets jumped on and does it that way, right? Then it's just like you need to learn 2 different roles, and you also need to learn, I think it's 2 different patterns for each role. And I don't know, to me it's just weird that they do that. Remember P8S? I've never done P8S yet. Decide on which people you want to put in a group, but which color is random. Yeah. But that's the part I don't like. Because it feels controllable, and then it just rips that control from you. If you know what I mean. But yeah, maybe there is something. I mean, we thought we figured it out. So... Have to look at it. Really don't know. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like explain it while reading and doing callouts and stuff. It's like too much as well. So, I think that combined with the VPN stuff, not being able to get in earlier, which is it's not Queen's fault or anything. And then just kind of not being able to make like a lot of prog in this specific mechanic because of that fact is just annoying, man. It's just fucking annoying. No matter what you guys say, I will still feel like this is ugly. It's just ugly. Like, I would have far preferred, as I was trying to say, if it was like full fucking YOLO. Right? It was full fucking YOLO, and that is like how you have to do it well. Right? It's like pure execution. This is like, we want it to kind of be controlled, but also YOLO, and also not really, but also yes. And I'm like, bro, what is this? That's just annoying. Because I don't know, can I work around this? Or like, can we craft the strategy from this? Or is it just going to be like, we have to pull and pull and pull and pull and pull until everybody's seen every type of pattern, and then it's just like, okay, then we have to rely on it, on people being able to do it, and still it's kind of YOLO. I don't like that. That's bad. Kind of argument about this fight. I'm not trying to get you guys to argue with me, by the way. This is my opinion. I could say the moon is blue, in my opinion. You guys don't have to agree or disagree with that. I'm just streaming and saying shit. Sounds like a misunderstanding? Not really. I don't think I do it here. Like, I get what you guys are saying. Like, you can... like, literally, I changed the strategy today. We were doing light parties, and I changed it to ranged and melee. Right? So I understand that we can put people in the correct places, but that's the part that I don't like. It's like they're trying to tell you that you can control this, and in some way you can, but it's like a weird level of control. It's like they want you to be able to control it, but only half. For some reason. I just don't like that. It just feels yucky with everything that follows from it. It's annoying to work out a strategy based on that. And I think that's probably why this is part of a wall for PF, is because it comes down to shit like that. Which is why I think this is bad. So yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Pretty bullshit mechanic at this point. I liked it. Like, I actually really liked this when it was controllable like that. No, I don't. I think it's complete shit. Because it's essentially a glorified limit cut when you think about it for the jumps as well. Giving you a puzzle to finish, but you only have half the pieces. I guess, yeah. I mean, listen, I'm still gonna take a look at the fountains and shit and see whether that can show anything. But it's, again, I can't get like this sour taste out of my mouth about it. It's just, yeah. Everything here just feels like a bit not nice. No. Well, whatever. We'll get past it. Is what it is. I think he's ever not completed a blind prog fight due to not figuring something out. Yeah. But the thing is with Honey Bee, it's like, okay, it's not controllable, it's full random. I'm okay with that. It's just this weird aspect of this, where like you can distribute the debuffs in a kind of controlled manner, but the game also says, no, we're gonna do it this way. And I just don't like. It's just weird. Do you have a moment where you didn't have a healer in the water team? Yeah, we were gonna do all melees water, and then all ranged red. So melees would have full, in the case where you could control which one based on like furthest or closest, you would have full melee uptime, and then on the blues for the melees, and then for the reds, because he's jumping and it's a distance jump, it's a far jump, the ranged have full uptime on that too, right? So we're not losing anything there. All of this makes sense from a design perspective. If you like, if that was the intended solution, I'd be like, okay, that's cool. That's like a decent idea implementation of a two boss thing happening at the same time, right? But, and you probably, but the thing with that is like, you can't really, I don't think, do that anymore, because you don't know. Like if I wanted to do melees go to blue and just have full uptime on blue, you can't do that, because you might just this pull end up getting the red for melees, and it's like, well, I can't control that. So how do you work around that? It's fucking horseshit. Yeah, Kali. You control which group is the same color, but not which color itself. That's, yes, 100%. That's the part that I dislike. And then I think it's just, it's messy in that sense as well, because of what you're saying, Carpe. Like, because this is the later tank buster, and because of cutback, I think is only on the reds. It only considers the reds, like blue being far from the red boss at cutback. I don't think will end up baiting it. I think it's only one of the red people. I don't know. I really think it's messy from a design sense. But I really liked it if it was the way that we thought it was. Imagine that. Because it all kind of clicked at that point. It all made sense. It was all this works. You can do an uptime strat. You can everything works. You can place these, that's the way Final Fantasy is, but it's weird. What exactly do you think the debuffs do? You get prioritized for the boss attacks based on your debuff. So like blue people will get attacks from or mechanics from the blue guy, red people get it from the red guy. Unless all the blues are dead and now the blue attack goes on a red person. Or vice versa. Don't necessarily agree with everything, but I can see why you could see it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to be the dude who is right. It's like, I don't care. It's just my opinion on it, man. Red Tank Wizard always beat it on the Fire Guide. No, I think we were looking at that today. I think Valara said it's not. It's beated on aggro. But that's what I mean. Like, that's weird. To me. Like the jumps are on the red people. But the buster can be on a blue person, for example. It's on a fire person, is it? I thought we looked at it, you said it was aggro based. That was my intuition though, right? Like all the red stuff goes on people with red debuffs, all the blue stuff goes on people with blue debuffs. But then you said that, I was like, well, yeah, no, like that makes sense to me. That's why I was saying it, like, if it was the, so Katoda here, yeah, Katoda here had red. So, if the blue person had aggro on red, and could get the red tank buster, that to me is, like, super messy. You had blue, and you had aggro on red, but the tank buster went on K, because Katoda was dead, and yeah, so K had the red, and was the next aggro, I see. Yeah, no, all that makes sense. It just means we gotta learn more, which is fine. It's not the worst fucking thing in the world. It's just like, it's more work for me to put it into a raid plan. And it's more work for people to actually figure out and get used to it. Whatever. Imagine having the tanks focus is based on aggro, so you don't take 2 busters in succession. What size is the buster here, by the way? The blue buster? Okay, it's a spread size. Ugh. We need a little bit of room, but we don't need all that much room for cutback, to be honest. I think for the blue spreads, though, is the tough part here. Just based on, like... They're a little bit smaller, but just based on, like... Yeah. Same size as the tank buster after Proteans in the beginning. Yeah, it seems like the same size as a puddle. Fire puddle, roughly. Oh yeah, red group always need to have a tank. But is that like... Is that... We did do it, right? Let me see. When we tried this... Where was it? Was it this one? We went ranged and melee split on this. It was this pull. Like... No, we just went back to life parties? Wait, was that this week? Yeah. I think it was it the first pull? Blue was middle, so that's on our theory it was far, so I went to blue and I should have got red, but I got blue. But all range, this is just the part that I don't like. Like all range get blue. But let me check the things. Let me check the things. So this one is blue, right? You can't really see it, but this one's blue, this one's red. And then I think this one is red and this one is blue. There was a pull where they were both the same. On one side. I think. Wasn't that one? Maybe I'm wrong. So it's red, blue. Red, blue. But no idea it was a blind shot in the darkness. I mean, that's what I was saying. I originally, before the Savage came out, I thought the fountains were going to mean something. They may be, you know, they might be in future mechanic in this fight, but it seems like you would use it, right? To show something that like they've done before in the game. When life gives you lemons, huh? Bruh, YouTube. Bruh, YouTube. Jesus Christ. This one... No, they were... It was the same pull. I guess not. I don't think it's anything fountains. Who's the target of the blue tank buster on the last pull? At the end? After the knockback? Or after the cutback? It would have been a surviving blue. So probably... Koina here. Yeah, Koina. Yeah. First aggro on blue, right? Who else had blue? Blar didn't. I don't think it's chicken. And then just everybody gets fucked. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah. Veil has blue debuff. Does he not need to be out instead of you? Yep. Yep. You see what I mean? It's ugly. We thought we had him, man. We came so close. You can keep it. I don't want it. Ay, 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 ay. I still think it works, though. Like, it's just annoying. It's just really annoying and really ugly and really ew. Look on the bright side, at least you haven't shown modded genitalia on stream twice in the last 72 hours. Wait, did he do it again? There's no way. No way. You get a 1-day ban for the first time. He did it again. Oh my god, bro. Why is he such a fucking idiot? That's funny though. That's funny. Like, did he? Because I saw he had black bars over his thing as a mod. Like after he got banned, he came back. He got unbanned, and he had black bars. Like 3D black bars that would like follow his character around and shit. So how the fuck do you go from that to whatever? Ay ay ay. Have like actual safe work options on those body mods. Different character. Bro is never gonna learn. Okay, well, we can delete that. And that. And do we do melee range split? No, we cannot, because we cannot predict. So we go light parties. Same fucking bullshit. Here. And here, right? So we do this shit. Blah, blah, blah. Annoying. Our team over here, K over here, chicken over here. Gamble on range versus melee. Yeah. That's just a whole other aspect of why I don't like it, is that you can't do that, you know what I mean? You can't get like uptime controllably like that. So melees are made potentially. They have a 50-50 chance in that case to just eat ass and get fucked. It's like ugly. That's what I mean. It's just ugly. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Melee uptime is rough this fight. It feels like more and more they're doing that. You know what I mean? Like even M9 on the first well, on any bats, you only have like 2 spots for melees to get uptime, and then the other 2 kind of get fucked. Just you're forced to eat it. I don't like that. I'm not usually like the biggest fan of everything having an uptime, but it feels like more and more they're just doing stuff where you're just forced downtime. Like the trend of it, I don't like more so than any one thing. You don't want to Endwalker. That's true. That's the other extreme that I don't like. But I feel like there should be... maybe there is still. I have seen a couple of different ways of potentially doing M9, like the bats and stuff, full uptime. Like the tanks involning and shit like that. Tanks involning and doing early pops and then moving out, and then the melees do theirs. What? Yeah. Time to cast Harp at Mr. Yoshi P until he gives us a crumb more of uptime. Get fucked. I'm a bard. I can hit anyone from anywhere. Get good. Skill issue. That's what I say. Can't run while you cast. A skill issue. Skill issue. I gotta rework this entire thing. So I had it right and then I... Actually, no, I think I have the old one. Yeah, I have the old one. Good. Good. Not even wrong. I think in some cases you guys just get unfairly taken for a ride. In that sense. It's like, if you're gonna do that kind of shit, like where Monk has to be a red beater, right? Whatever. I don't know. I could go deep on this one. I think there are just so many hypocrisies with the way this game has been designed, like job-wise versus fight-wise. I think there's like a weird friction now that's happening because they're trying to push the designs of the fights a bit more. Which I appreciate, obviously. That's what I wanted. But then you run into situations where like Monk has no ranged ability. And so they just have to just stand there waiting for the boss to get back to them sometimes, you know? I think there's a few holes like that need to be plugged for them in order to for them to like fairly have these fight designs where it is sometimes forced downtime. Get good and greed the GCDs. I mean, in some cases, sure, but in other cases, it's like they have to just be ranged. Like, I'm sure there are ways that we can optimize this as much as we can, but it still feels like it's annoying in that sense. I don't know. As I said, I feel like it's just soured it a bit for me. I really liked where they were going with this kind of thing, and I really felt like it was Like I was on to like what they were trying to do with this double boss fight. But yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan right now. We'll see the next mechanics though. We'll learn this shit and we'll do it and we'll get good at it. But not a fan. I love the double boss. I love the idea of like that though. Like where it's two different bosses doing simultaneous things. I just really hate that debuff thing, man. It just doesn't feel right to me. Doesn't sit right. Your brain is mush? Yeah, I feel you on that. We're still gonna stick with this though. I think like the overall structure of this and the space requirements work. It's just we all have to learn where we would go in the situation where we're the other color. And understand the mirrored version of it. I actually always thought the normal fights can have some hints on Savage mechanics. Yeah. Yeah. Bling, bling. But like this is, in terms of the debuffs and all that shit, this is the best kind of uptime thing we can go for when red starts jumping around. Basically. If jump boss, if boss jumps on Scholar, don't melees have uptime? Or maybe one GCD before he jumps away again. So it's basically not worth. You may as well just put more on blue, I guess. I also currently don't understand. I haven't really looked at it, to be fair, but like I don't understand what way they're going to do the boss health. I think periodically they kind of split health evenly among one another. And it just kind of evens out towards the end of the fight. I think if you time it right on the third bit, you can use your jump and teleport. That would improve uptime, but I doubt there's much in... Yeah, Koina is what I'm worried about if the roles reverse. Not 100% sure. I think Monk has a dash to the boss too, so that will help. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure something out, I'm sure. Like, all this works, you know? It all works. I think the main things we have to get used to is the mirrored pattern. I think most people can learn like what to do for the whole thing pretty decently easily, but when you do that and then you flip it and there's kind of rules that you still have to follow, like about where you're placing stuff for it all to work out. That's part we're gonna have to learn. And then second is this part based on where he dives. So right now we have it set up where essentially the only two dives that matter are this one and this one. So we just interchangeably use these lanes for our safe zone, right? And we just knock back and vuln it. This one just kind of becomes irrelevant. So if he dives on this one, all the better, because we now have this big square. He does it here. We can be here and here, right? And then we kind of just do it as a north-south light party situation. Valara was here, so we'd take the boss. We'd place the boss there. Or whoever the tank is, I guess. We place the boss there and then get ready for to run after this knocks back or whatever, can run to this side of it, and the reds just go under him, and that means the cutback blaze is like that on the blues, which is nice. Like that. And then the other tank, the blue tank, just goes to the corner. There's just so little space there. Yeah, but it's very controllable. It's very like... It lines up, if that makes sense. There's no like... There's no like variation. Which was my main thing here, because when people start making decisions on their own versus like a whole rule set, it like things spiral, especially with like so many mechanics back to back like this, and then the interaction of the water stuff as well. I can 99% guarantee you that if like with 3 sets of puddles like this, if we weren't like static assigning where to do shit, it would be chaos. I don't think we'd ever get past this mechanic, to be honest. Not to doubt people in our group, I just don't think... I don't think like full YOLO on that is viable, because there's just too many... I think we can play the video game. I think everybody in the group can play the video game, but I think by that I mean you can just see what's happening around you and adjust in the very correct manner in order for the whole thing to continue to succeed. I think there are many players who can't do that. I think our group is okay with that. I don't think we're the best at it. But I just don't like leaving it up to that. I think it's the same thing as like any other fight where you don't hard assign like spread spots, like a knockback into spreads, for example, or M10S where you do the spread spots in the corner for EE1, right? If we were just kind of half YOLOing that, it would just be a disaster. That's what it feels like here. We just need static things. We need this kind of a structure, and then this was kind of the best that I could come up with that made sense for uptime and made sense for boss positioning and made sense for like not needing to yeet yourself half across the arena in order to get into position. Because here, like Malcolm would place, or Chicken in this, in the other case, would place their thing here, and then it just takes a step forward. So it's always good when healers don't have to move much, can cast, can get off heals, and blah blah blah, right? So that's a consideration. For me, it's easy because I can just go here, place mine there, and then just go all the way to the other side of the fucking arena for the first jump. Super easy. For blues, they have the center free for the whole time, so they get full uptime on blue, chilling, and anything on red if they cleave as well when he's there. And then it's only the melees on the red side that need to step out and place their things. And then you still keep this diagonal mostly clean for any cutback stuff, right? And because the main tank for red will go here to place the puddle, having the boss basically be middle allows for the maximum amount of like cutback stuff that you can do, like where you can point it. So that's the thought process behind like this stuff here. But in order to do that, you need to do this diagonal thing for the what's it called? Deep burial. You always need to go opposite so that the puddles will always create this like gap in here between them. The other puddles, like 1 and 3, could also potentially be down here, I guess. It doesn't really matter that they're up here, but we're basically not considering this lane whatsoever anymore. Is the way we're doing it. And we're leaving 2. And we'll have 1 remaining no matter what in there. But yeah. I don't know. We just gotta learn shit, you know? For that. Be interesting to see how PF does it and stuff though when we get past this fight. Maybe I should check out... Does anybody have a link to... I guess maybe like M9 strats. Are there any guides out for M9 yet? Now that we've cleared it and we've got our Reclear and shit. Also, I didn't up the pulls. How many pulls do we have there? Fuck. That was last week? Okay, we're at 49%. We made a little bit of prog. We got 4%. I appreciate it, Fizz. Thanks for the link. Is this Hector? This is Hector. Okay, let's see what way they do it. I'm curious. Also, I gotta make a pizza. Hello. Not many ways to do it, I guess. By the way, this is just flat out fucking wrong. This shit. 1A. Nah, my clock doesn't start there. My clock starts here always. Sorry. Sorry. What? Okay. Okay, I'm getting into it. Clock, if north is here, it makes 0 sense to look north, but also counterclockwise and then clockwise. Right? It makes absolute sense to do A1. So A is north, and you go clockwise. And it's just all clockwise. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4 DPS. I know that. I know that. We're talking about where does the 1 go. This should be purple quadrant. This should be red quadrant. Purple quadrant, red quadrant, yellow quadrant, blue quadrant. Always. Because when you look north, you shouldn't have to look counterclockwise. if everything else is going clockwise. Right? Otherwise, you're starting your clock here, in which case the main tank would be there. That would be the main tank's clock spot, but it's not. The main tank's clock spot is here. Right? And then you would go clockwise, and then it makes sense. Makes sense when you think about red, purple being group 1, but I feel like that's arbitrary, no? Like you can just easily swap them and it works. Range 1 and main tank are always in a pair. But that's what I mean. Like if this is group 1, this is group 2. Why can't you just do that be group 2, that be group 1? If that's the way you're deciding where this goes. It makes so much more sense to just treat it like a clock. You start here and you go clockwise. You do A, you do 1, you do B, you do 2, you do C, you do 3, D, 4. Done. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's the autism, man. Kind of R2 with me in tank if you look at PF. Me being R2. Yeah. Yeah, if this is R1 and this is R2 and this is main tank, I'm always with Valara in that case. But I think like the idea of R2, R1 and deciding the markers based on that is less important than like having an anchor north and working clockwise always. This would so much confuse me if I look north and the red is counterclockwise, but everything else is clockwise. That to me makes 0 sense. I'm flabbergasted. Pros and cons about. I mean, I don't really see any pros that you don't get with the other one. It doesn't really change anything. Right. And then bats. I'm curious mostly about how they do bats here. Or at least what, this is week 1, right? Mm-hmm. So this is just kind of YOLO, I guess. Hmm. Bad. Oh, they have the melee take double damage. Interesting. Hmm. I mean, if you can deal with it, why not? Okay, I mean, all of this is pretty simple. There's not much to this. Blah, 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 blah. So I know how PF does this, or at least how other people do it, but I still want to try our strat where we run and we follow the pizza slices, and then you just kind of like the person who has to drop their thing splits off. I thought that was a cool idea, but it was just a lot of movement, which was unnecessary. Ha! Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I mean, I never thought about... I knew the 90-degree rule just in general, though. I had thought about that. And it's kind of what we do. It was kind of why we do clock spots and then have like support DPS, because it was split on supports and DPS, right? Each time they would go off as a pair. So you would always be, where do we put ours? Like, we put like one there. You'd always kind of be 90 degrees anyways. So the rule applies where you drop them. But it was just the pattern changes a bit, I guess. But this is definitely very weird. It also means you have the casters moving, so that's not how PF does it. Yeah, I think PF does it the same way we do it. Is you go out to your like pizza slice and then take a step. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Sometimes. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's basically the fight. Well, actually, I guess this could be done in many different ways, but not really. Mm-hmm. What we mostly do for this is kind of the same thing, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty standard. Like I'm not sure 100% what melees do, whether you guys float around to either end of the arena if there's like a flail or something, but generally we do like light party splits, I think, for which side each person, each tank or whatever is going to go out and get, which I think also applies to melees. And we just have ranged hit the doornail. Ranged hit doornails and melees hit flails, and that's it. And if we don't have deaths, we can't. It's not that hard. I just hit damage doornail until it goes max melee, and then switch to flails. Yeah. It also depends where the doornail is when it spawns relative to where you are as a melee. Because I think in some patterns, it can be far, so you can't get like the first couple of GCDs on it, maybe. But either way, yeah, it's pretty basic. It's just not getting the bleeds. That's the one thing. Hell in a Cell, we use the big gap for the tank. Makes sense, because it's the big thing. First tank. Second healer. Okay, yeah, melee then ranged. Same thing we do. Kill your thing, sure. Spread is rolls. Tank goes to big gap. They do exactly the same as us. With the healer on the right. Yeah. And then stack. And then go again. Easy peasy. Pretty standard. Bots. Yeah, to me, the bots is the only challenging mechanic of this fight. The bots and the pizza slices. That's it. Me as a fizz ranged still. I think it's probably easier for me than anybody else as well. I can imagine being on a caster roll here. Okay, bats, big cleaves, and then big busters, and then normal dodges, and then a few raid wides, and then bam. Dead. Okay. Interesting about the ether letting strat though. I never really thought about it like that. That you could do the 90-degree roll like that. That's kind of cool. Last doornail damaged by only range and healers. Yeah, probably. It's a worse strat, obviously, because there's more movement. But it's still cool. I like that there are multiple ways that you can do it. You can also full YOLO it and just use your eyes. I would say that's probably what a lot of week, like day one groups did. But yeah, I've got a lot of my shit now. I'm done on tome gear. No, I need helmet. So I need to cap my tomes this. Was it 495? I need another 285. And I'm all tomed out. Or fizz ranged. I just need raid gear. One, two, three, 4 raid pieces. Meow, meow, meow. I have 2 books, right? Yeah. Okay. Ugly strat. Ugly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure something out for the... I think I'm losing my voice as well, man. The fuck? I'm gonna have to figure something out for... the thing. Fire snaking, water snaking. Something new. Or like, if there is anything to figure out. I'll just make a bunch of raid plans. The thing is, it sucks so hard to make raid plans for this because it's so fucking long. There's just too many mechanics back to 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 back. But it makes everything in a raid plan changes. It takes like an hour to put it together. So you have like 2 different patterns plus 2 different groups having to learn 2 different patterns based on what debuff you have. And it's like, putting that into a raid plan is the most disgusting thing ever. I really only need 2 raid plans, but yeah. It's still a lot. But anyways, sorry for ranting, chat. I just couldn't get the disgusting feeling out of my mouth and the sour note about that mechanic. That it's the way that it is. Some of you might like it. I get it. I just don't personally vibe with it. Generic healer diet. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I'm just a little disappointed because it was all... It's kind of like it was working out. That was the main thing. I could see it all kind of clicking, it all starting to come together as a mechanic, and then... Nope. Shit. And you kind of have to flip the switch to thinking about it in a whole different, like, way. Like, the whole idea of the mechanic is different now than what it would have been. Night Artemia, see you Thursday. Thanks for stopping by. I think there's a general idea that all roles in the fight are symmetrical always. I guess. Yeah. I mean, you have double busters, you have the lines, you have the jumps being furthest, so he kind of has to jump in that way. Yeah. You always switch from R1 to R2, like learning something new except your position. I guess. Yeah. I still believe there's a fucking tell, man. I still believe there is. I just refuse to believe that they designed this game that way for so long, and then they just decide to not do it. Especially in a place where it was so controllable. It has to be, man. Fucking has to be. There has to be some way of controlling it. I won't give up on this. I'm gonna figure it out. It might take me 50 years, but you guys are gonna see the YouTube video when I'm like 80 or 90. I finally figured it out. This puzzle took 50 years. R1 unwritten rule is generally fizz range DPS. R2 is magical. Yeah. I have a fight you'll understand. There's no way to know. There might be. There might be. There could be so many different things that we haven't yet tested. I also think that they should do more of that, though. What we thought it was. Like, that to me is cool. If you were to take previous things and use them in a specific way. Like that. That aren't necessarily super connected, but could be. I like figuring out shit like that. There have been some aspects of it in other fights that they've done that similar kind of thing. Where something before affects something after. But they generally don't do it that much. Imagine how painful such stuff would be for PF. I think it would make it easier though. It's just the initial figuring it out is the fun of it. It makes it fun that way. No, well, PF is always going to be painful, but relatively speaking, being able to control it and then you just have strategies about how to deal with it, it's just like reading any other mechanic. Because it would just be, well, the totem was this color, so that means it's close or far, so you do that based on the PF rules, on the PF strats. If you doubled the workload and memorization for PF players, I can already guarantee it'll be 100% worse. Because people will get confused. But if it's like what we were saying, like melees can always do this, ranged can always do this, and that never changes, you just gotta understand the way that it's working, then it just makes it easier. I think that's why some of you guys in chat didn't agree with me. I understand that as well. Because it would make it easier, I guess. But yeah. My gripe is not necessarily with the difficulty of it, it's just the way that it's like put together like that. But I'm not going to get into it again, I guess. And there's R1 then R2s. There's no red mage who wants to be R1 for whatever reason, then R1 again. You need to learn more patterns. I don't want to spoil anything. How do you understand the debuffs are currently applied? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, we can control it to a certain extent. That's what annoys me about it. We split just light parties, go to each boss, basically. It's basically like, it's kind of like it is closest to the boss. It's either closest or furthest to the boss, but the game, each pull just chooses which one that's going to be. Because we can get specific 4 people all the same debuff, and the other 4 people specifically the same debuff. But which one is uncontrollable? And that's what I fucking hate about it. I just do not like that. Yeah, split up light parties, see the coin flips. Yeah. I get what they're trying to do with it. Trying to get you to learn both things and mirror theme and da-da-da-da-da. I just don't like it. I don't like it. It's such a weird way of controlling it that I don't vibe with. But alas, fight wasn't made for me, so. Disappointing M10S also, but not for mechanical issues. Really? Really interesting. In what way? Without spoilers, of course, but... I also, without having expectations set too hard, and I talked about this with Kali before, I think he was in a similar mindset, like, we wanted the fight to be a lot more, like, the puddles and stuff to be, like, really, you have to start planning out how to place all of these, and they persist the whole raid, and slowly and surely the arena gets smaller. I understand that's probably limiting in terms of what else you can do, because of spatial requirements, but I don't know, they haven't done much of that in this game, and I like it as a design. I think it's typically WoW, but it's also fun to, like, figure out. It's like you're racing against a very visible clock. That I like. But they never really did it because, you know, periodically they wiped the arena again. And that's what we were saying. I kind of wish they didn't do that. I think they could have made the DPS check require more to target. Agree. You guys remember what I said before as well? Not just that particularly, like arena denial, but I wish that they would either pick one of those things. It would either be that, or it would be focus on, like, this is a double boss, kind of like cleave damage always present. Because even doing this fight, especially on Bard, where I have to quad dot, it is one of the most annoying fucking things, because they keep jumping away at, like, the most awkward moments when I'm trying, like, it's just so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Like, I think there's a section where you get, like, 2 AoE GCDs at 2.5, and then they jump away again. It's like, bro, come on. Imbis M10S won't require any cleave. Yeah. To be honest, it's also a job design complaint. So little as a gain on 2, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a nice idea, but currently as a fight. We'll see the rest of it. Like, we're only halfway through, so maybe the rest of it's really, really cool, and I'll end up really enjoying it. But right now, with that debuff bullshit, I'm like, I completely inverted my stance on the fight, my perspective on it. It kind of ruined it for a second. Target optimization not normally required, except in Ultimate. I guess, yeah. But yeah, again, it is kind of just like, if you have 2 bosses, you know the players are gonna want to cleave. Like, that's just a given. Plus bigger number, right? So far, it doesn't really feel like it's designed in that way. Like, it's designed to be like, okay, you could, because so many times, like, the bosses just lock in place and you can't move them, or they jump away. Like, every time he does the weird thing, it's only one boss left over, and it's like, you know. Just so smarter than all the PF guide writers. No, I just like puzzles, and when it's not a puzzle, it's annoying. When it's presented like a puzzle, but it's not. But it also kind of is a little bit. That, yeah, I don't like it. It just takes the the fun out of it. Makes me sad a bit. So I didn't give a fixed number of GCDs of cleave. Yeah, I don't know. This is where, in my opinion, like WoW starts to win out in raid designs. I know that's a sentence that I just said. But you can't deny that 14 is trying to, like, currently, this tier at least, get a little bit more WoW-brained, a little bit, take some elements, like, mush them together a bit. From what I've seen on WoW raids, it feels like it's not really, they don't really think about it like that. Obviously, you need to balance it. And it must be hard, of course. But I don't know. I would rather I'd rather something be unbalanced and less annoying than kind of the way the double boss here is so far. It's just so highly annoying. It's the most, even in the normal, it was just so fucking, just like obnoxious. Because it basically relies on you, and even things like Dancer week 1, because of the way the gear was, the Prog gear biz, your GCD was off, right? So if it's designed around like GCDs being like aligned perfectly with the fight, then Dancer in that case, just by virtue of getting the best gear that is available, is fucked at that point, right? Like the GCD drifts, and you're not aligned anymore. So now it's like, well, that sucks. They're all like little things like that, but yeah. I feel like in this kind of a design, a fight design, it should be a little bit more free ball. But of course I understand that's harder to balance, so. There's no PF strats, I wouldn't necessarily call the people who came up with them smart. I mean, there are definitely good ones and bad ones from PF. Don't get me started on Titan Jails. It's PF strats for that are just geometrically, objectively worse. Period. Doesn't matter what anybody says, they are literally worse. So, that's one. I don't know what else, really. I haven't really considered PF stuff that much. Based on what we just do the raids, man. We just do the raids. We make our own strats until we're comfortable doing them, and if they work, they work, you know. And then like sometimes if they're like for light rampant, for example, we looked at a lot of different strategies for that because it's a really interesting mechanic to strategize on. But yeah. I feel like there isn't a lot of malleability in strategies in this game. Which is kind of sad. I wish it were a little bit more. I think Arcadian got better at that though, from like a design standpoint. But of course, you look at like coils and things like that. There was a lot of room for that. I think that was the other extreme. Maybe even Alexander, but I don't know about Savage Alexander, so. I don't know. I like it. I like when some parts of 14 fights are on rails. I like when other parts are a little bit more chaotic, but I just don't like when it's a kind of mix of both. I don't think it really works. Fuck Alex. I think figuring out the best version of this mechanic is a good puzzle. I guess. But that's kind of what I mean, right? Like, it is very limited in, like, what is the best version. I don't know. I think it's just because there's so much, like, particularly with the mechanic that we're talking about, it's just, it's so long and there's so many parts to it that it's almost like there isn't a best version. There can't be. Maybe. I don't know. Speedrun stats for M10 would be crazy. That is true, yeah. Just heal through the burn. Everybody just stands in a burn. I mean, if you're into like really squeezing every exact perfect GCD in the best way possible, sure, it'll be fun for people who like to do that. My brain always goes to like, how can I get a group of 8 raiders to consistently do mechanics? Like, what is the way that makes most sense to organize executing a mechanic around? That's the fun part to me. Well, beyond like figuring out, so you figure out the puzzle of the mechanic, what is actually happening and how it works, and then what is the most consistent strategy that will work for our group. That's all I can. That's the only way I can play this game. That's always what I'm trying to optimize for. I feel like most Savage fights probably that I've seen are killable, even with some slight downtime strats, are killable if people just don't die or get damage downs. I don't think I've ever seen an instance in this game, week 1 or otherwise, where the strategy is the difference maker in like whether you can meet a DPS check or not. I could be wrong. Like maybe like P8S, but I wasn't around then. I don't know that specifics, and we'll find that out when we do get to it. So it's never really like a mega priority for me, at least early on. I think the fact that we're doing like reclears and stuff provides an opportunity that I've never really had in this game to do that. You know? To be like, okay, well, now we can start, you know, we've already cleared. Now we can start working on what is the most, like, what's the most gamer way of doing this now? Because I know people want to do that. I just don't think it's conducive to getting the clear, like, in the least amount of time. Most straightforward, fewer moving parts, least amount of on-the-spot decision making. Yes. Agree. Yeah, that's kind of what I optimize for when I'm doing any sort of raid plans or things like that. Also talking about being done with tomes. I still want to save up. Oh yeah, I mean, I'll still be doing that for sure. Prog is on really long. Tome gear is always an upgrade, even if it scuffs your GCD or something else. I think the tome weapon is good stats for me. Yeah. I should be able to get it. This is week 3. I should be able to get it next week if I have 500, right? Yeah, plus eye level. So. Boo 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 boo. Yeah. But this is gonna take some going though. Just think about it. It's gonna take us a while. We really gotta get used to executing this mechanic and the kind of timeline of stuff going on. Unfortunately. I wish there was a way to like strategize around that, but it seems like there's not. Smackrat is the first hump in learning this fight. Yeah. I don't think it will take us that long. I mean, I don't either. It's just that there is going to be like a learning process to it, I think. And that just takes reps. Like, you cannot get around that. If you need to learn it, it's not a straight up, you go here, then move left, then right, then left, and that's all you do every time. If there's not that, then it's just pulls. And that takes time. Which I'm cool with. I'm cool with it. We just tried lots of different ways up to this point. Once we're settled on a strat, we'll be good. I still think there's going to be an element of execution to this, too. Though. Like, even if we're good on the strat. Like, general strat. Yeah, for the most part, I don't think it's going to be... it's going to be that long. I just feel like it will be a little bit of a wall for a bit. For however long that is. It'll be a little bit of a wall. In like seeing the next parts better. Because, you know, I can see a situation where like we managed to get through it, like 4 people alive, 5 people alive, and then there's like other debuffs or something, and it's like you don't know how they get distributed, you don't know that kind of thing, you don't know if people are dead, and you start getting like bad info sometimes. I don't think it'll be immediate, but like I can see deaths occurring here for a decent amount of time, and then slowly we iron those out. I just don't want like the messiness to impede our ability to progress further, if you know what I mean. I guess it's basically in the same way like having, this isn't one-to-one by the way, but in the same way it's like having a body check at a certain point of a fight. You can't really see beyond it until you learn how to do the body check. For most cases. There are some cases where you can get through it. But yeah. It's not quite a body check. But it could have a similar effect, I feel like. Because, like, stack-wise, blues, if, like, some of the blues die or something earlier, they get clipped by an AoE and they don't have the health and they're dead. Now the stack goes off and the tank is dead. Now there's nobody to take the tank buster, even if we do cutback blues right, and so we get nuked. You know what I mean? It kind of very, very easily spirals if something goes wrong. But it's also savable. And it's also, I think, in a way, still fun when that happens. But, you know, we all want the easy way to the clear. We all want the clean pull and just do it. But yeah, like, I'm just thinking like reclears and shit. We'll see, man. No strict body checks, but it can spiral. Yeah, exactly. I think we're all capable of it. Like, I'm not concerned with our ability to do it. I always like keeping moving forward with Prog. And when it starts to stall out, especially when we're doing this to like blind Prog, then it feels bad, man. Because I think everything up to them we're so good on now. We are chilling. So it really just run into this wall and then it's like, okay, back to the start, and then back to the start again. And that's just how it goes, you know, sometimes. I feel like that's how Ultimate's gonna go, so I need to get used to it as well. But Ultimate, at least there's more for a lot of it. I've talked about this before. I really feel like I've never done Ultimate blind Prog, and I've done Ultimate not blind Prog. So I feel like the difference with Ultimate blind Prog is going to be that we get used to it. Get used to each hard mechanic as we're still figuring it out. I always see it when there's the synchronization of figuring the thing out versus executing the thing. I hate when those two things get desynchronized. Because now you're just stuck until you can execute it. And there's no brain stuff required anymore. There's no puzzle solving, there's none of that. It's just you sit there and you bang your head against the wall until your team can do it. But with like an Ultimate blind Prog situation, I feel like just figuring out how the mechanics work and the strategies that we're going to be doing for them is going to take us so long anyways, that we're just going to be used to the timings of everything and have tried everything out, and just like we will be so used to it by the time that we actually figure the whole thing out that those two things will remain synchronized. And the whole thing will kind of move forward like that. I hope, at least. There might be mechanics where it's like, I don't know. I just feel like the fundamental truth of blind Prog is when you really are like full blind progging and like actively engaging and contributing and like thinking about how to figure it out, you get so comfortable with stuff. Like in any mechanic, like it doesn't matter how hard it is. It's why I can like if I knew the rotations of other jobs or something, like healers, or maybe not healers because healers is a little bit different, but like a tank, for example, I feel like I could step in and do do a tank roll in this fight because I know, because I've been looking at all the mechanics, I've been doing the raid plans, I have to learn what everybody else can, like is doing at any one point. Because I have to put it into a fucking raid plan. So you so comprehensively learn the fight. And that to me is like important because you just get comfy with everything going on in and around you. Like I'm not paying attention to the tanks, but I know where the tanks will be. I know where a stack's gonna occur. I know where some people are gonna be standing, blah blah blah, right? So it makes it easier for me to do what I need to do. Even just this, like, I know the exact sequence of events in fire snaking and water snaking already. Like, I know when they're going to occur. I've watched the VOD so I could put it into a raid plan. I know all the timings to it. Because I had to put it into a raid plan, so I'm just comfy with it now. For at least my role, right? Full blind Prog improved my patience more than anything. In a group that has guys, you're like, come on, get it together in your head. I guess, yeah. I feel like I've talked to Farah about this before as well, because she does primarily PF stuff, and she said that she always feels like very, very nervous in PF when using guides, because there's kind of an expectation that you know what you're doing. It isn't really like... I think that's part of the problem with PF. And I've been hearing a lot about it this tier a bit. Like, people are very... Like, the kind of perceived toxicity levels of PF has gone way up. And I feel like... I'm not sure what's different about this tier, but, like, I do feel like part of the reason for that is because of things like there is an expectation in PF that you should know how to do the mechanics before you go in. So there isn't a massive learning environment and room for mistakes. And yeah, I think it does come down to patience. Or lack thereof. But I guess that's just the dynamic of PF. That's how the whole thing keeps rolling, right? Like, week 1, week 2, week 3, you have a waterfall of PFs. One of the worst things about WoW. Yeah, I mean, that's what, yeah, blind prog is. That's why I like it, because it is literally, you are all learning the fight. Otherwise, if you're not learning the fight, then you know it, right? So you're not blind progging. So that is the expectation, like, by default. Meaning the raid plan does give you 300% understanding than just learning it. Yes. Yeah. Definitely. It is interesting, though. You should just show up and wing it. I often, like, the biggest thing for me doing raid plans is just, will people, like, 'cause people's brains work in different ways and see things in different ways. For example, what we were just talking about, the markers, right? The clock swap markers. I don't know. It just makes total sense to me, like, and I can't imagine a world where people's clocks start at 11 o'clock. But, you know, people work in different ways, right? So when I'm doing a raid plan, I'm like, this makes sense to me to put this person here and this person here. Why? Here's my reasons, right? But other people might think of it a different way. Like, I'd prefer to be on the right than the left here. for some reason. So that's like the main thing that I'm like concerned about with raid plan making for our static and previous statics. And just like comprehension. Like, can I make a raid plan where I can show it to people? Is this too complex? Am I saying too many things? Is there like too many icons? Is it too busy for people? That part's the hard part. For me, at least. Because I just want to be able to take bear the brunt of like the mental task if other people don't want to do it. If other people want to help in that sense as well. Like sometimes we would sit in voice chat after. You know, like last time when we tried cooking some stuff up. I enjoyed that as well. But I'm also okay with like taking the mental brunt and figuring out the strategy based on the information that the group has seen so far. And if other people want to go away and do that other shit, and then come back to a raid plan ready to go, that's cool. But then I run into that problem, right? Of like, well, now you guys got to pick it up fast. I often wonder if maybe the bottleneck to people picking up fast is the actual raid plan design, or is it just people's speediness of learning any raid plans. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people have to think about this, unless you're like, I don't know, a static leader or a static organizer or whatever the hell. But number one rule, as long as it works and it doesn't have a downside to it, any strat is fine. Yeah. This is important to choose something and then not change things up all the time. Yeah, for sure. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah. But I think with this, we've been forced into that. How is that so crazy though, man? How do we get... You said, like, we did 5 pulls in a row. We checked 5 pulls, and then I double-checked the same 5 pulls, and they were all, like, what are the fucking... We really... How is it Final Fantasy, man? How are you gonna do us like that? I cannot believe it. It was so consistent. And then first pull we saw today, it was just like, nope. Like, it's crazy to me. We're like, yep, we can do a ranged melee split. Yep, this is great. Everything works out. I haven't even paid close attention to it, believe you. Honestly, it would have made sense, yeah. I was more like just astounded that the percentage chance of us... Like, I meme about being Final Fantasy, but like, I was wholly convinced, man. Like, how many times are you gonna get like 5, 6, 7 pulls where it just, the rule applies and there's not one that breaks it without some like weird shit happening also, you know? I was just astounded. I don't think actually we've ever had that happen in any blind prog that we've done, where we've been so red herringed before like that. Just in terms of like the count of the number of times that we've seen it and that the rule that we think applies to that, and then we get Final Fantasy VIII. Certainly not to that extent, right? Like, I can't think of another one where we're convinced that it is this way, and it's so right for so many pulls, and then it just turns out that it's actually not. Like true Final Fantasy VIII. Maybe it's like a couple pulls, and then we get the other pattern. We're like, ah. or it's like maybe viable that there could be another pattern, so we're kind of expecting it in a way. But yeah. Crazy. Yeah, even without the fact Street Mechanic plays out the exact same. Yeah. Now we'll handle it. We'll deal with it. We have like a strategy to use. Spatially, I think. That's the most important part. We just gotta get used to adapting based on the debuff. And I have my gripes with the design of it in a sense, but that's just my gripes. But we'll do the strat and we'll get good at the strat. And I think the actual strat, though it might not seem super clean to people in a raid diagram, I think for a number of the reasons that I outlined, I think it will be clean. Because it's kind of like the same thing we were doing with the box, where it just becomes like, specifically for the jumps, but it's kind of just like the things resolve themselves. I like it when you can put like one thing into place and the mechanic goes burr, right? With like initial positioning. Maybe it's also good to pinpoint what goes wrong when you keep wiping to it. Yeah, I think for now the main reason is just we're not prepared for getting the other debuff. And then when you combine them on top, it's like there's also like a mirrored pattern to it. It's just all those things. So main thing now, we're trying to sync up positions between the water and the fire. Yeah, the thing is, yeah. But the thing as well is that they jump. They jump and lock into place, and then the blue jumps away, and then he jumps back into the middle, and then he jumps away for a wave again, and it's like you're kind of again, you can control it to some extent, but the game's gonna do its own thing sometimes there. In terms of like where tanks could drag the bosses and stuff like that. If that's what you mean by like syncing up the water and the fire positions. Or do you mean the actual like this means that a tank is doing pretty much the same thing, just on the other side. I don't know. I think it's possible for a strat to be like that here. But I also think that it could be like fruit of the poison tree, if that makes sense. Like, I think we generally should do it based on the fundamental needs first, and then refine backwards to that, if you know what I mean. Because I'm mainly thinking like, well, what are the things that like we need to get right? We need to get the cutback blues right, or we're fucked. We need to get we need to have at least 2 parts of like each column that are safe from fire puddles, or we're fucked for the knockback stuff. What else? Just things like that, you know what I mean? Like, I think those define what you can and can't do, and then And then the jumps, I think, is another one. The jumps is what makes it awkward. If it didn't have the jumps, I think we're fine. But it's just like the jumps plus you don't know if it's going to be like a melee dealing with the jump or a range dealing with the jump. So you kind of have to, like, the way we have it currently is like the melees get the maximum amount of time, at least on blue, in the middle before they have to go out. Yeah. Who does which position, trying to keep them in sync as possible. Yeah. But again, because of the sequence, for me, it's like the reason I do the puddles in the way that they are currently based on the strats, is because of the jumps mainly. Like I talked about, let me show you. Like again, there's probably a way of like doing it. Don't get me wrong, but like here, for example, right? This could be either healer, for example. But to me, it makes a lot of sense to have the healer be in the corner and then take a step here. So that basically they're prepared for the jump and they don't need to like, they don't need to go all the way here. They don't need to go all the way over here, or like even worse, all the way over there. It feels bad to make a healer do that, right? So for here, this puddle position is dictated by the jump. So the healer goes here. They just literally take a step in, and then they can just sit there. They can cast till their heart's content. Here and here, I think I mainly did Artemia on the inside here because of the blue boss doing the deep burial will be like here, basically. So it makes most sense for Artemia to have on the fire side like the best possible access to uptime compared to the tank, right? Or that would be Koina if it was swapped. Because it might be that like you get over here, but the red, by the time you get there, potentially the red boss could be up here. It could be locked in place or something, you know what I mean? Where it's not like exactly up here, or even up here if we swapped. So then melees would lose uptime, for example. And keep the same positions for the first puddles. The Artemia being the boss's slot. As this, but what would that for the first puddles? Oh, this is the old one. The new one, what did I do in the new one? The new one I did supports bottom, DPS top. Kind of like how I did here. I think this is better though, because obviously melees are closer. But they don't exactly translate either, you know? So like this. Because if you move Artemia from here, then she loses uptime on this. Right? And it makes sense for me to be... it makes sense for me to be furthest out. On waterside tank's bottom left. Oh, that's what you mean. Right. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. But this is the old one, so I wasn't really thinking about that yet. On the new one, I'm pretty sure they're both synchronized, but they were they were ranged in melees, right? Yeah, no, that's easy. That's easy. Where my position is, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Five different position for 5 different parts of the mech, yeah. For this, it's kind of the jumps. It's kind of like not. The reason why you do 4 is mainly for the boss, like moving the boss position. I think. Because we don't want the red boss too north, because we end up with the blue boss in that corner. And the blues might be doing spreads, for example. So it's kind of like weird decisions for the order of the jumps. Like that. Me being first, because I can get all the way up fucking here. Malcolm being second, because it requires least movement. And it's pretty chill. Artemia third, because of what I just said. We want the boss to be like more south than north. In that case, if blue is going north. Although thinking about it, let's see. If red was more north, is that better? Because the timing is fucked. The timing of moving the boss there. Basically, the boss locks in place for cutback plays right as the knockback hits. So he does jumps. Right, so... Right, no. He's doing cutback plays. So basically... You gotta have the boss in position for, like, baiting the cutback plays as the knockback is happening. And that's why, like, basically you have... Yeah, you place your puddle there. So, boom, last jump. So... Boom. That's where he has to get from. He has to get from there, the final jump location, to the position for the cutback blaze within... Wait for it. So 3 and 4 between here and... Not. Like, it's doable, but it's tight. So... That was the main consideration for, like, putting you here. Putting you here. Easy enough to get to the middle. And then in that case, you can just go... like here. And this will save blue from getting hit by any cutback blaze stuff as well, right? Because they're in that position doing the spreads. Also, have to have a tank swap depending on debuffs. You think? Yeah, actually, because, yeah, if you were up doing blue... The boss would go towards that corner. It's strange mechanic, man. I can't get over it. It's a strange ass fucking mechanic. I feel like there's so many like conflicts. There's so many conflicts. It didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be this way, man. Oh no. Take a look at the end of the snaking cast. You mean for like a potential provoke? Maybe? Yeah, I think you guys can, because they're targetable, they're just locked in place, but I think you could swap aggro. Yeah, where is it? Here. So they're locked in place. Yeah, you can swap aggro there. And then they jump. Okay, so you see, this is exactly what I mean by leaving the gap in the fire puddles, right? This is exactly why I want us to do this. So we can go in the middle of that. Where is it? Is it this one? It's this one, right? So chicken gets hit here by going on the outside. So our cones are pretty good, but it's really hard to control the exact thing of them. So like going around here is bad because of that, obviously. So if we can all drop into there, it's going to be like mostly safe from the cones. It just slightly restricts space, but that's fine because it's on this column. And we don't give a shit about that column at that point. Aside from the jump baits, which will go up like here, and the blue safe zone, which is down here. But yeah, on the, I think, yeah, because I made that call late here as well. I think we were doing it around the B marker. I think that should be what we like anchor around for the fires, like north and south of that, right? Because sometimes we were like placing them like this, kind of like right up there, and then forcing the reds like up, the other ones up here, for example, and then that's encroaching on the jump spots and like all that jazz. Yeah, I think if we have the middle, it's good. Middle and then a little gap, so people can get out or get in, I guess. Now we didn't really have proper positions. Yeah. Now I feel like I'm gonna change this again to the generic ones, like you said, so that each person knows based on which debuff they get, where they go. And then people just need to learn the raid plan, essentially, I think. I think if we can do that, then it just becomes getting used to the speed of it and the mirrored pattern. And if we can do that, like that takes far fewer pulls than doing both simultaneously, I think, than learning what is all happening and adjusting at the same time. So I'm gonna try and get that done like early tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna go make pizza at 2 a.m. Yay! And then I'll actually probably work on that. Just substituting out the generic ones and posting it. And then giving people the maximum amount of time before Thursday that we can learn it. Like memorize it, essentially. This one is a nice sync position thing I was talking about. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one we changed just now. I also swapped this around. This is irrelevant. We know what to do at that point. Boom. Easy. Yes, we drop into the middle. Blah, blah, blah. We're safe from that shit. Buster. Did you say the first Buster, the Fire Buster, is on #1 aggro of fire? You guys aren't using invulns anywhere else, right? Or is it an issue? I don't know, like, was it... Katoda just invuln that. I feel like the easiest solution for it is just invuln for now, until we get comfy, and then can take more damage and shit. So whoever that is, just invulns, and then... rather than having 2 tanks having to worry about it, and everybody else having to, like, any MIT usage or anything like that. Oh, you've been using invuln for it? Yeah, that's what I mean, like... You bring it down to one person just has to press their invuln. Rather than having to take the damage, heal up from the damage, and also, you know, go everywhere else and do the rest of the mechanics. Just makes more sense. Yeah. Even when you and Katoda are both there? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of the best I could come up with in terms of linking each part of it together based on the timings. And the most likely way to... This part concerns me, though. I'm not gonna lie. This part's a little scary. If blues get the spread after the knockback, we'll see. Because cutback is going on at the same time. If you look at the timing of this, it's a little bit scary. So he does jumps. Okay, yeah, so he does the spreads there. And he jumps away to the wave. He's cleaving the left side. Right, so... boom, cutback blaze starts. And the spreads go off like that. So basically between now, every red needs to get under the boss. And you need to be in the correct position to bait it. Again, it's not the hardest thing, but it's a little bit monka. Especially when these are doing this as well, like this shit. Like, the space isn't huge. And as with everything spreads, that was without a spread as well. Was a blue dead there? Where is Malcolm there? Oh yeah, Malcolm's way south. Somehow. Holy shit. You had water that time? Yeah. So it's actually that way, yeah. Huh. Rip. Yeah. The thing that I would think about is a tank. Of course you know how to do it, but just like I was observing like an easy way is just... because I know like when I've tanked stuff, sometimes I focus on facing the boss the right way. I think like in this case, because of the timing, from the last jump to the knockback and the cutback plays starting, where he locks in plays, I think the most important thing is getting him. It's just literally taking his model and moving it no matter where he's facing. Just get him out of there to a position, and then yeah, you have like 360 degrees around him that you can bait it. Yeah. It doesn't matter which way he's facing. You just have to be at the right angle, yeah. I think you could probably... snapshot the jumps. Like you could probably start moving now while he's like midair to get a little bit ahead. If you are like the last tank and you need to move the red boss. I would guess... yeah, he's already decided. He's turning towards you right now. So you'd be moving out of there. Yeah, you maybe get a few steps ahead. That might help. Also, a good thing to note is you have a second between those steam bomb things going off and the end of the cutback blaze cast. So if you needed to be like in this corner, you can wait for them and then move. Yeah, as long as you place the puddles properly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, our goal is, as Reds, is to kind of occupy like this territory / this territory. Blues is meant to be like up here, basically. For their spreads and shit. We want to give them that. And then they're mainly going to be like on this. So we don't cut back blaze them. We do like that, basically. The good thing about the red stuff is that you can knock back invuln. You don't need to save it. Katoda's going to need to save it. Or whoever the tank is. Because the Buster is a knockback. Alright. Well, I'll get to changing that, but I'm going to call it there a chat. I'm going to call it there for today, though. We got a Reclear, though. That's good. My biggest fear about today was just not being able to Reclear M9, but we did it. How many pulls did it take us? I'm curious. 7 pulls. I mean, it could be worse. Could be fucking worse. And it'll just get easier the longer we go. I don't think the fight's that hard. I honestly think... At least... Okay, so you erased these two because those were just some, like, probably bullshit deaths. I think every other one of these was us recovering from the... either dying to the odds, the second odds, or recovering from it and basically like just slowly dying anyways, as the fight went on longer. And I think the only reason for that was because of the tank thing, because of the boss swap, right? I think as soon as we did that again, like we did when we were progging it for the first time, as soon as we did that, it was clean. We were chilling. So I think like the majority of that was just literally that one thing. Like, look, second pull, we get to like 30%. Where do we die there? It started... Okay, ether letting, that's recoverable. That's fine, whatever. Even that's recoverable still. 2 deaths. Fuck it, with gear. Yeah, odds, and then onwards, it's kind of just starts spiraling. If shit goes bad. So like basically every single pull. So I'm pretty confident in that regard. I was confident of us going in. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know you guys did that. So that makes a lot more sense. You're like, whoa, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Yeah. That's good though. I feel like we can now basically start 1 or 2 shotting this boss when we reclear. This one though, we'll see. We will see, chat. Alright. I'm gonna call it there though, boys. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Sorry for being a negative fucking Nancy. What's Jazzy doing? Solution? Solution 9! I don't know, most people are doing Reclears. Xeno's stream is Problast stream. Probably my last ever stream. I showed my little Zeems too many times. One too many times, bro. Alright. Nah, I'm not gonna raid anybody. Because I don't want spoilers and shit for some of you guys. I think some people are on later fights. So I'm gonna leave it there, boys. Alright, YouTube. See you guys. See the YouTube army on when? Thursday? Sorry, my brain had a thing there. Thursday, same time. More M10S, blind prog, baby. Let's go. And I'll see you guys on Twitch.